Yo, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? Chat, welcome on in. Happy Friday! I got new Christmas lights.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Rasta. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How you doing, everyone? Happy Friday. Yo, boom, hi. Hi, chat. I don't have anything together. But I just thought I'd turn the cam on. So, I got all sorts of stuff for decorating tonight. By all sorts of stuff, I mean I got like a 600 count of lights. The hats are washed. Yo, I got this new haircut. Yo, sweet new haircut. Like, cool. Wish I could see it. Hope you don't put it on the shelf with your collection of other haircuts. Yo, I got a new haircut too. Okay. We can. This is like the same thing. Chat. This might be the naughty list. Oh, I also got white wine. And, chat, we're gonna speedrun raids while we do the Christmas decorations. So, yeah, so that's the plan today, chat, is we're going to do Christmas decorations while we speedrun some raids. And then we're gonna train up a Breloom, chat. So if you want to train up a Breloom with us, go catch yourself a Breloom with the ability Poison Heal. That's all you need, and then you'll be ready to train up a Breloom with us. If you want to go really hard into it, catch a Breloom with Poison Heal that has a boosted attack with the special attack debuffed. But it might be enough just to catch a Poison Heal Breloom. You know, that's kind of the rare ability for it. So that might be a bit of a rare one. I don't know. I found mine pretty quickly, though. Alright, this naughty list is not banging. Sure. But chat, that's the plan for tonight. Also, Wanask got the photo that I posted out. Here, let's get rid of that. I posted out... Oh my god, where is it? There it is. This photo. With Gold Duck and Dratini. This used to be like my farming spot, because you could just like hang out here and like they're all in a circle, all the pokes, and they all respawn so quickly that I could just do nothing and just send out a poke and it will just attack from one thing to the next, and they'll start respawning and they'll keep attacking. So this used to be like my farming spot. It gave decent EXP for the gold ducks, and the Dratini dropped Dratini scales, which sell for 100 LP apiece. So this was the spot. And Wanask got it. Wanask got it. Almost the exact same spot, I think. You can tell the pillar there. Yo, he didn't get this TM though. But that's okay. We'll just take off like 0.2 points for that. 0.2 points. Because there's no TM in the picture that I have. So we'll say it's like a 9.8. But yeah, that's about in the same spot. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. So I'm going to toss him some points. Some ducky nose. And I'll keep this up until the end of the stream. And then I think over the weekend I'll post another one.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yo, Matt! Thank you for the like. Welcome on in. Yo, Matt, dude, how you been? How you been? Skull Princess, hello. Hello, how are you? Alright, chat, so I'm gonna keep that photo up till the end of the stream tonight, and then over the weekend, I found another one that I took, but I think I might try to find like a more difficult one. I thought that one that I just posted was gonna kind of be tough. I figured like if you knew the spot, then you probably knew But if you didn't know the spot, I figured that would be really tough. I'm okay, just moved about a week ago now. Nice. Did you move out of state or in the same state? I'm great. Eating pizza, wearing a onesie. Nice. Ooh, wait, what kind of pizza? What kind of pizza did you get? Also, chat, again, after we do Christmas decorations, we're going to be training up a Breloom together. So if you want to train up a Breloom with us, all you have to do is catch a Breloom with the poison heal ability. It's hidden ability, so it might be a little bit rare. I can't remember where I found mine at, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It might have been by where the normal type gym was. But if you can catch a Breloom with the poison heal ability, that's good enough. You'll be able to do the rest of the build with us. If you manage to catch your poison heal Breloom early and you want to go hard into it, you can try to catch a poison heal Breloom that has a buffed attack and a debuffed special attack. But it's not a big deal. You can just change the nature later. It just costs money. But it's not necessary. Unfortunately, like, you have to get it with the poison heal ability. I think there might be like an ability patch that lets you swap. But if it's going to be like sword and shield, it's kind of like a rare item and you don't want to use it on something like this. Same state. All right, cool. It took me some time, but I figured it out. I knew I had seen it before. Fun grinding while I was looking, though. Yeah, I found that spot on accident. I went to the top of the waterfall area, and then I saw it down from like the very top. And I was like, oh, this is an interesting little hidden spot. But yeah, I think those like photo scavenger hunts are kind of fun. All right, chat. Well, I guess I'll get everything ready for decorations. I got some wine too, some white wine. I'll tell you what. Let's start getting this set up. So probably something like that. Let me turn on the light in here. Now, chat, I had wanted to use my phone as a camera, put it on the tripod, put it on the other corner of the room. Ooh, I look all dark here. Ooh, onesies, yes. Okay. Chat, give me a moment to like actually get this set up. In the meantime, chat, what are you all up to this Friday night? Just hanging? Y'all playing Pokemon? I'm gonna try to speed run some raids while I'm doing this. I'm just gonna do random raids and just sort of fly through them. Oh, yo, I need the phone now. Okay. Oh, holy shit. There's like a whole array of things in this little thing of stuff, and you can't really see. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. I forgot that this was a little bit of a process to set this up. But in the meantime, chat, what are you guys up to? Hey, Carrie! Thanks for the like. Wait, I don't have to do that. I'm gonna do it the lazy way. Carrie, thanks for the good luck. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a second, chat.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. It's a little bit weird with these headphones because I don't have audio anymore. Chat, stand by, stand by, stand by. Alpha device, yeah, no, not that. Uh-oh. I still don't have music in my headphones. Do I use different headphones? I guess I do, huh? Alright, chat, I'm gonna use the big headphones. Stand by. Alright, chat, the big headphones. Yo, Ahmad, welcome on in. Multi-battle? No, not right now. Here, chat, let me turn this down quite a bit. There we go. Ahmad, what's up, dude? What's happening? Let's see if this works. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to set up the Discord cam. This has become kind of a mess for no reason, though. Let's see. Hopefully it's still, like, cropped right. Chat, stand by. Whoa, this isn't sized right. There we go. Little things, little things. Discord call. There it is. Oh wait, it's using that cam. Then it goes like this. Okay, cool. Okay. And I wanted to put this over here. Okay. Maybe like that. Yeah, sure. Sure. That'll kind of work. What do you think? Streamception? Yeah. If I minimize this, does it get grumpy? It gets grumpy. See, he's frozen. He's frozen. What a doofus. Alright, that has to stay up. Alright, chat. And now just one more thing. I said I'm going to speedrun some Pokemon raids while we're doing this. So let's try to do that. Yo, and then I can throw on my holiday hat. I got my holiday hat chat right here. Holiday hat. Alright, hopefully this doesn't take up too much, like, real estate on the screen. Dude, I am so... There we go. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Okay, do we have a window capture here? No, we don't. Bruh. Window capture? No, oh, no, I'm sorry. Screen capture. No, display capture. Jesus Christ, dude. There we go. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Sure, chat. Sure. Sure, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. So I'm going to start from the corner over there with the camera. It's going to go up. And then along that wall there. And then up over to that corner. And then across here. So you guys won't be able to see, like, behind here. But that's okay. That's okay. You guys are getting, I think, 3 of the 4 walls, kind of. Is it muted? It needs to be muted. Alright, chat, and we're just going to speed run these raids while we do it. Let me put some of this stuff away. Yo, you guys watched the Game Awards last night? Anyone? There was some cool trailers for games. I don't remember many of them. Behemoth looked cool. Elden Ring won Game of the Year. That was kind of expected, though, I think. Bear McCreary won for Best Musical Score for God of War Ragnarok. That was cool. I think God of War won a bunch of other stuff. But I came in like, the middle. But yeah, Elden Ring won Game of the Year. And some kid, like... I don't know, got on the microphone after Miyazaki was done talking about Elden Ring. And he was like, this award goes to my redeemed rabbi, Bill Clinton, or some shit like that. And then, like, they, like, rushed the stage and pulled him off. And like, Miyazaki was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what did I just see? Wait, what is this? Yo, chat, hat time. I'll tell you what, these are gonna go down here. I'm gonna crank them up so they're like little speakers around my neck. Yes. I saw that. Yeah, dude. It was weird. it was weird. I was like, what the hell? The crazy thing is like he got on stage. It's not like he rushed the stage and did this. Like he came up on stage with everyone. Like he was part of the team. And he's just standing in the back as they're giving out the award and as Miyazaki's giving the speech. He's just like standing in the back and it's just like, I saw him beforehand and I'm like, who is this kid? Like, is this Miyazaki's son? Has he brought him on stage to rep his family? What is this? Chat, I actually have another camera set up. It's not set up, I have to add it. New source. Is it this one? Oh shit. Not that one, this one. Perfect. Yo, what is this? Electric? 5-star? Yo, it's fine. The perfect plan, just pretend like you belong. All those guys that were walking up are probably wondering. Yeah, exactly. Everyone was probably like, oh, he's with him. He's with him. You know what I mean? Like, but security had to have been like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't know if this extra cam is going to do any good at all. I feel like it just kind of clutters up the space even more. I was thinking that it might replace, like... No, it doesn't. It doesn't. We're going to start with Dragon Claw. Okay, chat. Let's do this. All right, chat. We got these Christmas lights. Oh my god, chat, I forgot my wine. I think I need wine before I do this, don't I? That's okay. We'll get out, like... Okay, cool. So this is like a set of 150. Yo, we're going right into Glaive Rush. We got another set of 150. Dude, it would be awesome to be able to, like, tie them like this at the end, you know, when we're done, so that they don't get all, like, tangled. Yo, you guys got any good Christmas light storage strategies? Because that was the problem with two of my strands from last year, is that they just kind of, like, got tangled, and they worked, but through untangling them, I broke them. And I was like, man, F this. Yo, I lost Godzilla. That sucks. A jolly, whiny Christmas, yes. I'm getting these nuts? What? What are you talking about, dude? You can't... Okay, dude. Enjoy the nut platter. I'm gonna hit him with that Glaive Rush. Wrap them around something as you take them down. Yeah, like a piece of cardboard. That's a really good idea. I actually used to do that. I don't know why I stopped. I think I just got lazy. Dude, are we not going to make this right? I'm going to get the line. Okay, be right back. Oh boy. Ah, if I was a little faster, it would have been better. You can't win 5-star like that. You're wrong. I mean, I get you that we didn't win this one, but you're wrong. I do this all the time. Sometimes they require like a little bit more attention, but I think if I was just quicker, maybe the timer wouldn't have ran out. But yeah, you definitely can win 5-star like that, especially if you have a full lobby of 4. If you're gonna do 5-star like this and you want to win it, you have to have a full party of 4. And sometimes, as you can see, it doesn't always work, which is like frustrating, but kind of rare in my experience. Usually people like show up with like paradox pokes and some crazy shit and it's no problem. That sucks. We lost the 5-star. Chat. Decoy duck. I went with the decoy duck. Against bug. I chilled the glass too. Nice and frosty. Oh, this is only a 3-star? Lame. On a 3-star, you can go... honestly, with 3-star, I wouldn't even do it with people. You do the Juby? Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Okay, chat. So, just behind the camera... is where I'm going to plug in the lights at. So, actually not behind, just like right down here. So like at first, you're not going to be able to see, unless you guys really want to. I guess we could do like that. That. Okay, I think this is switched to off. Yay, they work. Oh, cat. Cat. Chat. I have a cat story for you. If you guys want to hear a cat story. I had an adventure with a cat yesterday. It was crazy, bruh. Like that. Beanie's missing the ducky butt. Oh no. There we go. Speaking of cute cats, Indeedee's data has been added to the Pokedex. Number 241, Indeedee, emotion Pokemon. Sorry, I squatted down a little too quickly. Type, Psychic Normal. In search of happy feelings such as joy and gratitude, Indeedee bustles around, taking diligent care of people and other Pokemon. Dope. Dope. Clip for Bean. It's okay. She'll see the VOD. Where am I going? Poke Portal, duh. Hey! This guy's frozen, dude. Hello? Doggy! There you go, better. Alright, chat. Hoping for another 5-star. Cool. What do we got? Chat, what is that? Rock? So we should bring fighting or water, huh? Oh wait, is this another 3-star? Okay, I don't think I really care then. Yeah, this is another 3-star. It doesn't matter what I do then. Like that? Maybe I can go a little bit higher? Yeah, we can go up like that. That's good. Yo, that's a shiny Barraskewda. That's not even a very Barraskewda. That's a Valton Veluza. There you go. GG's. GG's, Oinky boy. Oh, no. I knew that was going to happen, chat. That might be okay. Alright. Cool. Shiny. Just some small candies and other garbo. Chat, we need those 5 stars. We need those big raids. Oinkalone? No thank you, Oinky. Chat, I'm gonna move the camera back to the corner. Come on, chat, we're going for a walk. Wow! That. Sure, and here's hoping it doesn't fall. Okay, chat, what do we got? Yes, a 5-star against Ghost. Against Ghost, chat, what do I want? Dark. Fairy? Yeah, no, just dark. Godzilla has Crunch. Let's just roll with that. And then when it gets to the point of tearing, then we can tear out and we can go into, what is, Why was I in water? What is this? Wait, what's happening? Chat? Chat. Oh, there we go. Did you guys see that? That was weird. Oh, I got and am saving. Oh, extra copies of each of the Scarlet Pokedex pokes for you. Nice. I have all the Violet ones. Except for Tyranitar. I think that's the only one that I'm missing. I don't know. What are the different... Are they just like the same pokes, but like a different variant? Like is Scarlet those pokes, but in the past, whereas Violet is those pokes, but in the future? Is that how that works? Did someone already go down? Yo, we already lost... We already lost someone. We lost someone in turn 1. Dude, I'm not even doing the raid, and I'm hauling more than someone who's actually... Never mind. Yeah, you have future pokes. I have ancient pokes. Gotcha. But are they the same pokes, though? This isn't going to work. I got to go right into Glaive Rush. But this still isn't going to work. No, not all of them. Scream Tails is old Jigglypuff. Why can I not select my move? Why can I not do anything? Dude, this is so janky sometimes. This sucks. This is what happens when you get a 5-star raid and no one brings pokes to do anything. This sucks. Where's all the Iron Hands? Where's the Miraidons? Where's the super OP Pokemon that makes this go quickly? Chat, I don't get it. I don't get it. People either bring like absolute trash to raids or they bring OP Paradox Pokemon and just clap up the raids easily. Is everyone just trying to be lazy like I am? It's the lag? Yeah, I know. It's really bad. Like, it's unacceptable. Like, it's unacceptable. There's also, like, plenty of other glitches. I got my Godzilla stuck in the middle of a Glaive Rush. I took a picture of it, chat. It's actually kind of funny. Here, I show it. Here, chat, I show it. Here. He just got stuck in this pose. He just got stuck here. You will get used to it? No. No. It's... okay, I mean, yeah, you live with it, yeah, but that's not saying anything. That's not much of a statement. Like, it shouldn't be that bad. You shouldn't just be like, oh, they served us an unfinished game. I'm just gonna live with it, just sort of deal with it. No, like, it's a great game, but it's not a finished game. And some of these things are, like, really bad, you know? And, it doesn't really make things better to just be like, oh, it's okay, you learn to live with it. You shouldn't just eat up whatever they give you. You know, it's a great game. I enjoy the gameplay. It's just, there's some big yikes moments. Yeah, he just got stuck like this, just standing on his head. Just standing on his head. Alright. Let's try again. Okay, camera's back up. Cool. Cool. So we're going to go...
Lag shot stars.
Lag shot stars. Indeed. Indeed. Dude, thank you for the 200 stars. Yeah, lag's pretty bad. Okay, we have a 4-star. This is a nice one. Grass, this is a nice one, chat. I don't want to... There we go. I got to look over this camera. Skeledirge. Okay. This is 4-star. This should be fine. Okay. So we're going to go across with it. Chat, the whiteboard's not staying. I know I've said this before, but I think before the start of next week, I want to have a shelf put up. We want to let this sort of sag a little bit. That's good. Yo, are we starting this yet? Yo! Okay, cool. Yo, what do they look like right now? Well, oh, dude, this camera's frozen. Chat, why did no one tell me this camera's frozen down here? There we go. There we go. So this is kind of what it's going to look like behind me. It's rough, but the one nail over here is definitely higher than the one above the door here, so there's going to be like a bit of a droop there. And in the corner down here, we're going to have Stormtrooper. Let's finish the lights first. Yo, it's a 4-star. You can go. You can go with 3 people. I think a 4-star is probably fine with like 2 people. Chat, I'm gonna need a stool. Or a chair. Or a table. Or a platform. Wow. It's already gone. Can I catch this thing now? Meow?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yo, Jimmy, welcome on in. How you doing? Thanks for the like. Oh, it still has health? No, it doesn't. Alright, chat, we gotta get ready. While we're catching, we're gonna start hanging up this other strand. Cool. Shit! I dropped some. Come on, chat, I gotta tie this off. Stand by, chat. Oh hands are clammy. Tying ties is the worst when you got clammy hands. Alright, cool. Cobweb. Yo, they still work, right? Dropping them didn't, Okay, cool. They still work, chat. They still work, chat. Yo, some muscle feathers. That's cool. Star pieces. That's good. Standing on a chair. I'm calling OSHA. Man, they could find probably a couple different safety concerns, huh? Good thing this is a residence and not a place of business. Gabite, would you like to give it a nickname? No, I'm good. Number 127, Gabite, cave Pokemon, type Dragon Ground. It loves sparkling things. Yeah, it loves spanking things. It seeks treasures. Oh, I didn't mean to put it in my party. Yeah, send it to a box. It loves sparkly things. It seeks treasure in caves and hoards the loot in its nest, just like me. Chat, I think I killed the backlight. I also love sparkling things. Wow. Same. Spank poke. Hey, a 5-star Ditto. It's ice type, huh? Dude, it's so dark. I gotta finish with these lights. Is Steel gonna be okay here? Yeah, Steel's gonna be great here. Tank, you're gonna do wonderful. You're gonna do wonderful. Okay, guys, I'm ready. I'm gonna turn the light up. Oh my god. Wait, sorry. Hold on, chat. That's the light I mean. That's the light I mean. Cool. Excuse me, book bags. Okay, we have 4 people. Whenever Radger wants to start it. What is this music? Mr. Yo, Tank, hit him with that hammer. That was big damage. That was big damage. Why this thing keep hitting enter when I'm not hitting enter? Have I don't know. Busted enter key. Dude, what is this? No. What is this? Dude, whatever. It's fine. Works for me, I guess. Whoa! Hold on. Didn't my play rough just lock in? Dude, these raids are so janky. Doesn't matter. We're gonna catch it anyways. We'll wait. We'll wait for the lag to catch up, I guess. Chat, this is one strand. Hey, Dave, what's happening? How you doing? Welcome on in. Yo, we got a ditto. What did we catch? Yo. Swift feather. Swift feathers are good. Large candies are nice. Big mushroom, okay. Ditto goo. Yo, I love some ditto goo. Dave, what's going on? How you doing? I'm slightly pretty upset. So that's like between being irritated and upset. Why are you upset?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yo, Rachel, thanks for the like. I think we're gonna do this in one strand. Yo, a Tyranitar? What is that, dark type? Oh my god, chat. Easy, easy. That's gonna be fairy type. Leia, you got this, girl. Actually, Tink would probably be best. No, not really, because T-Tar is going to have a ground type move. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, no. No, it's going to have a ground type move, so it's going to... Because the steel typing of Tink. Do you guys want the opposite angle? Hi, chat. Oh, this shit is not going to work. Oh, I hear big damage. Well, my data got corrupted as well. No, I lost everything and just beat the 5th gym. Dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks. I've been backing mine up on PC. I save it onto the SD card, and then I'll put the SD card into the computer and back it up on the computer. That way, in case it crashes, I can just copy it back over. But yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. First thing what happened to me, I wasn't that far along. But yeah, definitely do something to back up your data because it's not entirely a finished product. Can I do a better angle here? Probably. We'll move it like that, though. I had 330 Pokemon registered. Dude, that sucks. I'm sorry, Dave. That definitely sucks. Okay. Sure, chat, I guess. Did we get it? Yo, we're killing the lights, chat. There we go. Yes! Nice. Now let's see. We're just hanging out playing. Yeah! Chat, this is cozy. You like the lights? What do we get? Medium candies, large candies. Muscle feathers, those are good. Those give EVs into the attack stat. So whenever you get those feathers, those are good. It takes more than the vitamins, chat. To get an attribute leveled up all the way, to get the EVs of an attribute leveled up all the way, it's 26 of the vitamins. So if you want to boost the attack up all the way, it takes 26 proteins. I don't know how much that is in terms of feathers. Feathers take more because they increase. They give you less points per use, you know? So I don't know how many. I think with the Breloom that we're about to train up, I think I'm going to do 13 proteins because that's... so chat, I consider a full dose being the full 26 vitamin needed to train up an attribute all the way. And a half dose would be like 13. So if I wanted to train up something in attack, but also defensively, I'd give it a full dose. And remember, you can boost 2 attributes all the way to use up all your total EV points available. So like, for if I want to train up something in attack, but also defensively, I'll give it a full like dose of 26 proteins for its attack. And then for the defense and the special defense, I'll give it a half dose of each. Because you can give a poke 2 full like dosage, you know, a total of 52 units of whatever vitamins. Want to multi-battle? After I'm done with the Christmas decorations, dude, I'm going to, we're not done with these yet. We got the lights up. We got to put the rest of the decorations up. After the lights, then we're going to train up a Breloom. So if you guys haven't caught a Poison Heal Breloom yet, a Poison Heal Shroomish. Go catch a Poison Heal Shroomish. And then after you catch it, don't use it. Keep it in a box or something. That way you don't risk giving it EVs into other things on accident. But just catch a Poison Heal Shroomish. Shroomish with the Poison Heal ability. And then you'll be all set. If you really want to... If you manage to get a Poison Heal Shroomish, like right off the bat, and you want to try for something really dope, I guess, try to catch a Poison Heal...
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yo, hi, Bob. Thanks for the like. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you catch a Poison Heal Shroomish right off the bat, and you want to try hard, you can catch a Poison Heal Shroomish with a boosted attack and a debuffed special attack, but that's not really a big deal. As long as you catch a Shroomish with the ability Poison Heal, you'll be ready to train one up with us.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Alexa, welcome on in. How you doing? I don't know. It is duplicating mine too. Annoying. Wait, what is it duplicating? I think I'm not gonna restart playing it till it is home compatible. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Well, if you do decide to start playing, let us know. That way we could, like, battle and train and stuff like that. I was just thinking I wanted to, like, play more with, you know, with Nosk, Skull Princess, and you. Because we don't normally, like... You guys don't normally battle and stuff, so... I was thinking it'd be cool to train up pokes and battle together. But, you know, just let me know when you, do start up again. I feel like garbage? No, why? Why? Why do you feel like garbage? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. It was payday, so I'm happy. And I got some wine. Wine. It's that ducky wine. The decoy duck wine. I was gonna get the See, there's the decoy. The decoy duck is like mid-shelf. There's the duck horn, which is the top shelf. Maybe we'll have that for another occasion. Chat, at this point, I think we can get rid of the side cam. No, that was already gone. Not that. That's not the one. That's the one. That's the one. Oh, the chat is duplicated? Oh, like you're seeing the same chat message twice? Like someone's making a comment and that comment's coming up twice? That's strange. I don't know. Just nauseous? Took a 2-hour nap at work today because of it? Well, hopefully you feel better tomorrow. Sometimes stuff like that just kind of, for me at least, like comes and goes. Chet, do we want to give Tyranitar a nickname? I don't think so. Alright, chat, we have to bring in the Stormtrooper and the R2-D2. I have to put this chair back. Yeah? That's strange. I don't know what that is. Well, you know, the only advice I can give you is to refresh. Alright, I'm gonna put chair back and get Stormtrooper. Chat, you guys want to meet my son? Chat, this is my son. This is my boy. Say hello. Be nice to him. Don't bully him, or Papa Vader's gonna get you. Yo, this is a 1-star raid? What a waste of time. Alright, I got this little table for him, because I don't think you're gonna be able to see him. Yeah. He's too small. He's too small. Boy, shoot him? My son? Yo, you better watch it. You better watch it. Papa Vader's gonna get you. Talk to my boy like that? Hell nah. I'm gonna shower and make tea to help. That sounds good. I just wanted to say hi. And make sure R2 is being properly represented. He will be. He will be. He's a little bit late. He's kind of behind. I told him to be here at 30 after the hour, but he just, he's on R2 time, Excuse me, son. My boy. Wow, he's tall like that. I guess. I really should put tape or something up here, huh? That's okay. Alright, so you guys can see me. Looks kind of tall there. Yo, your apron's all crooked. Yo! There we go. Okay. We take off the Deutsch Trooper hat. Take off the Deutsch Trooper hat. This is the one time of the year that he gets to take off this hat. Needs to put on the Santa hat. kind of. This hat's a little too small for him, chat. There. It kind of works. It kind of works. It'll be good when I BRB. Yeah, it'll be good. You got him right there with his Santa hat, his Darth Vader apron, and his blaster rifle. The lighting doesn't like look good though for me. It looks better when the lights are off, huh? Yeah. I just found a twisty tie on the floor. Look at that. Look at me go, dude. Isn't he a little short to be a stormtrooper? Alright. Oh yeah, I haven't given you points for the photo yet tonight. I'll give them out at some point. And then over the weekend, I'll share out another photo. I don't know what I'll give you guys. Maybe like 8 or 10K. Depends on what he's storming. Oh my goodness. Alright. Figuring out where we're going to put R2. That's our next challenge. Actually, our next challenge is trying to find a 5-star raid we can get into. Whoa, by the way, chat. Registered? Number 170, Tadbulb. Oh, we saw this one from our first playthrough. But now we got it registered. Wow. Chat, check out my new drip. I got that Champions drip. Oh my god. Why is there just a ground type symbol? There's a ground type raid right in front of me. There we go. This is that new Champions drip, chat. I got the Mustang hat. The winter jacket. The cool matching bag. The raid ground symbol that just sort of orbits around me, protecting me from steel type and electric type pokes. Pretty cool. Hey, do you guys want to do a raid together? I'm pretty sure this is that ground raid, and I'm pretty sure this is a 4-star. You guys want to do it? It's up to you guys. You guys know I'm going to be bringing out R2 while we do it. It's a Salamance. You're grounded, it seems. No riding Miradon for at least a week. Does anyone want to do this? No? Yes?
The snow is falling down. I've been longing for this Christmas. When everyone
Yo, Bill! Welcome on in. What's happening? What's happening? We are in. I would pout someday. Someday. When you get game, let me know. We'll play. Oh, let me know. We'll play. Challenge as a group. Invite with link code. Oh, right. There's the code. What do I want for ground? Something grass, something water. Oh, Chad, I caught that second Miradon too off stream, by the way. The one that was just hanging out down by the time machine. Yeah. Sure. Ducky. Sure. All right, chat. There you go. Get on in here. Get on in here, chat. Sorry, chat. You'll have to excuse him. Holiday R2 has been at the bottom of a bottle for the past 11 months. Seth got to fix up his hat a little bit. It actually just straight up fell off of him. Chat, is no one doing this with me? Now I gotta figure out where to put him. Probably next to Stormtrooper. I'll need another little table. Okay. Listen, it doesn't look like you guys are joining, so. Yeah. No, you aren't. I joined. Well, it was up for like a minute and a half and no one made it in, so. That's alright. We'll try again next time. We'll try again after this one if you guys are ready. Yo, a 5-star Tatsugiri? Oh my god, chat, what is that typing? That's normal type, right? So just something that has fighting? Senor Alfredo? Senor Alfredo will do more, I think. I don't know. Let's go for it. What's everyone else bringing? Bunch of Iron Hands? No. A Dragonite? Bailey's caught that Koraidon. I'm good. But we'll try again after this raid. That's okay. The first attempt was just to get your attention. Now that I got your attention, it should last in no time for the second attempt. Yeah, let's put them side by side. That. Not that. That.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yo! Yo, Colton, what's up? What's happening? Did you get any Herb Mystica? Yeah, I've gotten a couple of them. I don't remember which ones, but I've gotten a couple of them. I think they come from just 5 stars. 5 stars or higher, maybe. I don't know. 5-star is usually the highest that I get. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That was like half the Poke's health right there. Arm thrust. Boop, boop. Okay, does R2 show up? Kind of, yes. When I BRB? Yeah, when I BRB, you'll have them. With the lights off, that's like what it'll look like. Okay, we need to put the wreath up. I think the wreath is gonna go like right here. Nothing much, chilling. Ah! Got my headphones stuck. Oh my god. Can we make Union Room? Probably not. Maybe later on. I mean, you could just ask the question that you want to ask, which is multi-battle. I know that's the question that you're like trying to ask, but don't want to be super annoying and ask it for like the 4th time. But yeah, listen, I laid out what the plan is for today and what we're gonna be doing, and we could try for multi-battle in Union Room later, after we did the things that I said we were gonna do. Put it on that side. Dude, who's getting clapped up? Where did the timer go? Come on. One more. That's it, chat. We got it just in time. Union rooms are good for like chilling and hanging out. They can be like all right for raids, but I don't see much benefit to doing raids in Union rooms opposed to just doing them through code. If I do a raid and I do it with code, I can just throw the code up in chat. I don't even have to. The code just shows actually on screen. And like compared to Union Room, where you don't always receive like a notification right there that you can click to just join. So it's not necessarily always easier. Yo, we got a bottle cap from this one. Nice. Star piece nugget. Cool. Ooh, more star pieces. Nice. All right, chat, let's put the wreath up. Yeah, I think like right here.
Yes, every time the snow is falling down and it is cold outside.
Give it a nickname? No, thank you. All right, you guys want to try for this again? Here, I'll throw it up. Five-star ground. I'm going to change my poke really quick. Shit, I don't know about this music. I'm not really like... Hey, that's okay. There we go. Cool. There's the code. But yeah, Union Room's like good for like doing sandwiches or just like hanging out and doing stuff, I guess. It's great for doing multi-battles. So if you have a group that you think you want to do like a multi-battle with and you guys want to make sandwiches with, like that's cool. But like just for like raids, I don't think Union Rooms are necessarily like the way to go. But for just chilling, hanging out, or for doing multi-battles, Union Rooms are pretty good. I really wish you can battle people like where you find them on the map. That would make battling with Union Rooms so much cooler. If you could just have someone in your party and you just meet at some like Pokemon field somewhere or just some location and you just battle there as if it was like a trainer NPC battle out in the field, you know? That would be cool. That'd be cool. Then we can meet at like certain locations at high noon, you know, and all that stuff. Found out Tatsugiri actually has 3 different shinies. Oh, one for each form. That's pretty cool. That doesn't surprise me, though. I never really thought about it. Hey, there we go. We got a mod. We got Colton. All right, I'm gonna go get the wreath. There's one more slot, chat. All right, chat, here we go. I got a wreath. A wreath. A big ol' wreath. Can you screech or heal me? No. No, I can't. I can execute moves in between hanging up Christmas decorations. That's pretty much it. Are we not gonna get a fourth? No Wanask? No Skull Princess? Nope. Help has arrived. Actually, I don't know if there's a top to this. Maybe like that? Hey, it shows up. You can see it. All right, chat, be honest. On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you rating the Christmas music? Honestly, so far I think it's been pretty mid. Not like terribly crazy or anything. Can't hear it? That's okay. 0.4, so you can hear it. You just really don't like it. Wanask can't hear it at all. That's okay. Oh, I hear it. It's just low. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's okay. It hasn't been terribly great. Yo, do I have to lock in one more move? Hopefully I can take the controller out of the room. You can take the controller out of the room, but you can't take the room out of the controller. Someone heal Colton? No! Here, I'll turn it up a little bit. I didn't really get much feedback on the music, but that's okay. I'll turn it up a little bit so you guys can hear it better. And then you guys can properly tell me that it sucks. Damn, dude, what the hell? We were doing so good in the beginning. Alright, this Salamand's a little bit nasty. Wait, was that it? Did we run out of time? Did we lose too many people? Revenge! Avenge my goat! Alright, well. You know you can heal with cheer? Yeah, how do you cheer? You've told me that before, but I didn't see any option to cheer anywhere. I couldn't find it. You should add to that comment what you use to heal with cheer. That's super helpful. You don't know how to cheer. Okay, dude. Like, okay. Alright. I think we're done with this side camera here. I think we're almost done. I do have like some other little things to put up. I don't know if we're gonna do. Okay, when you go to battle, don't click anything. Read your options. Okay, dude, you could just answer my question. I'm pretty sure that when I tried to, I did look and I didn't see anything. So it might have been easier for everyone if you just like answered the question. But that's okay. I'll try to look again and maybe I'll find it this time. Maybe I won't. And if I don't, we'll just revisit this line of dialogue. All right. A 3-star dragon versus dragon. It's only a 3-star. Okay. I think we're gonna leave off here. That works. I think I'm gonna leave the backlight on behind the computer. Yeah. This lighting seems way more balanced with the backlighting on. Yeah. Festive. Ugh. Ugh. All right, now that you guys can hear the music better, thoughts? Or can you still not hear the music? If you can't hear the music, then I guess that's just too bad. I'm not turning it up more. We're almost done with it. Oh! I can go back to the other headphones that I like. Did you see it? No, I didn't look. I was waiting for you to just answer the question. But, you know, maybe next time I'll take a look. Or you could just answer the question and just tell me how to do it. I'm not really looking to go through, like, a tutorial right now. Yo, Rufflet! Rufflet's data has been added to the Pokedex. Would you like to give Rufflet a nickname? No, thank you. Alright, I'm going to change it back over to the other headphones that I like. Okay, chat. So, did you guys catch a Shroomish to train up? Or am I just training this up by myself? Is anyone training with me? Oh, my headphones aren't on the list? No, dude. Why are my headphones not on the fucking list? Alright. I guess I might have to use big headphones. Because random reason. Right under option. To hit to attack, it says cheer. Oh, okay. So like on the list on the side. Okay, it says cheer. I assume that comes up in place of battle when you lose a poke. Oh my god, Jimmy. Didn't you come in like 15 minutes ago? Holy delay, dude. Anyways, I'm good. Just about to face Larry. Nice. I like Larry. Larry's probably like my favorite gym trainer. I went to Psychic. Oh yeah, Psychic's level 45. Else 4 times I started Switch, yeah. Just get back later. It's a good call. It's a good call. Hopefully you enjoy Larry and his gym. Alright, chat. This sucks. My devices won't update on Streamlabs for whatever reason. So, like, I guess I'm just using the big headphones for the night. Which really sucks. Let me try one more time, chat. Do things a little bit differently? No. Nope, they just don't show up. Cool. So if we both want audio, I got to use the big headphones, chat. The things I do for you, chat. The things that I do. Chat, do you have any idea how difficult it is to wear these headphones with this holly jolly hat? Ugh. That doesn't work at all. All right, chat. There. Y'all happy now? Y'all happy now? You like my festive tassel? Yo, let me update the star board really quick. From Dylan's stars earlier. Dude, thanks again for the 200 stars. Thank you, thank you. And I guess that's it, Chad. This is the Christmas room. This is kind of it. I need to be on this side. Yeah. Yeah, you still kind of can't really see R2. Maybe I'll get him like something else to stand on. Maybe I'll you know what I'll do, Chad? Hey, I got an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna set him on top of my toolbox. Okay. Okay. He looks a little disproportionate. Normally R2 units aren't that high up on stormtroopers, but this is a small stormtrooper. Yeah, he's a little bit shorter than they normally come. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, did I let's export this really quick. And then, chat, I think we'll just get into some Pokemon. We'll start training up this Breloom. I don't think anyone in chat is training one up with me. I didn't see anyone say anything about it when I said something, so I'm going to just assume that I'm training this up alone, and no one's training one up with me. Yo, Dylan, thank you again for the 200 stars. The 700 stars in total. Let's go. Chat, I'm moving away from this holiday Christmas list. It just didn't do it for me. It was festive and it was fine for the vibe we were setting up, you know. But it wasn't doing it for me. There's other Christmas lists. Jingle Trap. Oh my God, hold on. Yeah. Quack. Oh my goodness. Sorry, chat. I got a little into the holiday season. Looks like someone got fired from the Santa shop. Yo. Hurtful. I'm training one. All right, cool. Ahmad's training one up with me. Nice. I've been training Breloom. Well, I wanted to train one up together with the stream. Especially for people who don't really battle or like train a lot. It's kind of like, it kind of be cool because then we get to train this up together. And so that could be like helpful and informative to people who don't normally do training. Also, it gets me to train up a Breloom, which is something that I want to do anyways. Because Breloom's a cool poke. So, like, I mean, so we were going to train this up together. Do it as, we're going to do this as a family, chat. But, you know, everyone's out. Staying out late. No one's home for dinner anymore. Sorry, you guys can't really hear me when I'm behind the. Skelly, you just gotta catch a poison heal shroomish. Once you have a poison heal shroomish, then you'll be good. Then you'll be good. Yo, this is the Christmas list I was looking for, chat. This is the holiday list I was looking for. Yeah, sorry, my phone is garbage. It literally controls it myself half the time. Since I dropped it anyways, you dropped your phone and it's become sentient. It's alive now. The kinetic energy of the drop brought that first electronic brain cell into existence. And, that's it. That's it. Now your phone controls your life. It already has your credit card information, your bank account. It's going to start scheduling stuff for you. You're going to have a new job, not know where it came from. Showing some interest. Yo, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know if that's like a laugh out loud moment. I'll take it. I'll take it. Just need a Breloom, sorry, not a Breloom, a Shroomish with the Poison Heal ability. The Poison Heal ability is a little bit rare, so you might have to catch a couple Shroomish before you get one with Poison Heal. But as long as you get a Shroomish with Poison Heal, you'll be good. You'll be good. And then we'll go through like the moves and all that stuff. We're looking for one for her right now. Okay. Okay, that's all right. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. It's okay. Better late than never. We'll keep doing raids, chat. We'll keep doing raids. We'll keep doing raids. I was training Breloom because I couldn't get my Ditto breed with it. My Breloom don't like Ditto apparently. Interesting. You don't have to wait. I know. But it doesn't really work if I don't wait, so it's fine. I don't mind. Basically when I try to type, it types random things, so I have to keep hitting backspace several times. It even tried to call that girl I have a fight with, so I had to delete her. I'm not sure how quickly I'm gonna find one. I thought one of us would have one and we don't. Yeah, that's why I tried to give you guys some notice. Like I posted on the Discord, like Wednesday that we were gonna be doing it. I posted out yesterday that we were gonna be doing it. I shouted it out like several times in the beginning of stream. It might take a minute for you guys to find one. So I was hoping that you guys would see earlier that we were going to do this tonight and catch one earlier, because it is a hidden ability, so it might be a little bit rare. So yeah, it might take you a little while, but that's okay. I'll wait. We can do other stuff. Did you claim your rewards for other Pokemon games? Yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, Jimmy, your phone you might just need a new phone. It might be like registering random touch inputs because of the drop, you know? Sorry, my bad. I didn't know the move was rare. No, it's okay. I'll wait. There's no point in me like not waiting and just doing it by myself, because then you're not going to be able to do it together with the group, you know? So that's kind of lame. So, I mean, it's fine. We'll just do some other stuff and we'll just circle back to it later. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. What was this? Poison? Chat, what claps up poison? Ground? Psychic? Uh-oh. I don't have any of that. I guess Leia has Stomping Tantrum, but Poison is super effective against Fairy. So, sorry, doggo. By the way, Dash Bun, one of my favorite newest Pokemon. Every time I see it on the field, I can just smell the fresh bread, you know? If there's one Pokemon that I would eat, it would be Dash Bun. Oh boy, chat. Hey, my Tyranitar. And no Stomping Tantrum and Earthquake, which I could use Earthquake against this poke without hurting my teammates. Let's do that. Oh, they're waiting on me. All right, you guys are gonna have to wait for like another minute. All right, you guys don't have to wait anymore. So we'll just do some raids. I would eat Tinkaton. What about Tinkaton sounds appealing to you as a food? So yeah, we'll do raids. We can do some battles. What else? What else was I gonna do today? Not the hammer? Okay. Leaving off all the things that don't make it taste good, what are the things that do make it taste good? Don't worry about all the things that don't make it taste good. Looks like a marshmallow. Interesting. Oh, Tatsugiri? Yeah, Tatsugiri is like a sushi. Tatsugiri is like a sushi fish. Chat, stand by just a second. Boop. Okay. Yeah, chat, if anyone wants to have a double battle, let me know. After this raid, I'd be down for a double battle. I haven't tested out my Tinkaton in double battles yet. Also, chat, you guys like the Christmas decor? Do you guys like it? Do you guys think it turned out good? Oh yeah, there's Cheer down there. I'm down for a double battle? Alright, cool. Sounds good. About earthquakes? No. People are like coming in right now like, what the hell is this guy doing? He's just listening to Christmas music and shaking his head around. Chat, hope y'all are having a good time this evening. If you are having a good time and you're new here and you think you might want to come back, yo, drop a follow. That way you get the notification. You can also check out the Discord, !socials. That'll give you the Facebook, the Twitter, the Discord. I post a schedule at the beginning of the week, and I post a notification. I post like 2 hours before I go live, just to let you guys know what's up for the day. And you can find a lot of other stuff in the Discord, but if any of that sounds good to you, drop a follow and drop an !socials to get all them socials. But regardless, hope y'all are having a good time. Thank you all for joining me this Friday. We just finished with Christmas decorations. Behold. Enhance. Behold. Enhance. Behold. I don't think we're going to win this. All right, chat. Listen, I think off stream, I'm going to have to train up like my Miradon or one of the other Paradox pokes that I got to be like huge badasses. And just so that we can clap up these raids easy. I feel like whenever I drop with people who run Iron Hands or Miradon, it goes well. When I don't, it's like iffy. So I need to train up like an Iron Hands or a Miradon for myself. Because those raids are something that you want to get through as quickly and as easily and as painlessly as humanly possible. Colton! You want to battle still? Let me fly us someplace cool. Wait, Delibird? They drop good mats. I think their parcels sell for like 100 LP or something a piece, or maybe 120 a piece. That one just dropped 3. I'm gonna start using LP to pay for supplements, I think. Yep, still done in battle. All right, cool. Let me organize really quick. All of these pokes, chat, can go in general population. That's box. What are we up to? 9? Oh, I made a Tyranitar, chat. Yeah, not a lot of people know this about me, chat, because I haven't shared it anywhere. World exclusive right now. I trained up a Tyranitar off stream with the grass Terra type. So I had to teach it the move Terra Blast because Tyranitar doesn't have a single grass move in its repertoire. So I had to teach it Terra Blast. I gave it weakness policy because, like, whatever. You know, it's not like that's a bad thing to ever put on a poke, and I wasn't sure what else to give it at the time. I don't think I've EV trained it. No, you know what? I did. I trained it up in attack, 256 or whatever. The total number of... Here, chat. I show. Yes. Okay, yeah. So I gave the max amount of EVs into attack. And then the other dosage of EVs, I split those between special defense and defense. We'll see. Tyranitar just seems kind of slow to me, so I didn't feel right putting them into speed. I was gonna just dump the other dosage into health, HP, but I don't know. I just decided to split them between special defense and defense. So we'll see how it plays. Anyways, I want to run this on the team now. Yeah, okay, let me put this together really quick here. Let's see. Nice. Thanks. Thanks. I think Alfredo's going to get benched. Alfredo belongs under story teams because he's not trained up and ready to advance onto regular teams. All right, cool. All right, Colton, I'm going to make us a code. Hold on. I got to make the code first. 19738205. Chat, I'm digging this playlist. This Christmas playlist. Christmas Jingle Trap. That's what it is, chat. Jingle Trap. Yo, Bill, if you're still here, what's up, dude? Sorry I didn't see your comment right away. When I was doing the Christmas decoration stuff, it was hard to check the YouTube chat. So I'm sorry that I didn't get to that right away. But if you're still here, dude, what's up? All right, chat, normal flat rules. Special Pokemon are allowed. Yo, what if we just do it? What if we do official rules? We should be good for that. Since we're not using any Paradox Pokes or Miradons on our team. Chat, we're gonna use flat rules this time, but we're gonna start using official rules in the future. This is your notice. And I know I'm gonna have to say it like 5 more times just for people to not hear it. But this is chat. In the future, we're gonna be moving towards official rules. For certain battles, not all battles. For just like training, no worries. But I'm saying for like the higher level, like when it's like, you know, Colton and I feel like Colton and Mod and myself kind of play like a little bit competitively. So for just training, like no big deal. We use normal rules or flat rules. But like if we have teams and we're going at a battle, we'll probably use official rules there. For us three, you know. But for just training up Pokemon or training out plays, you know. All right, dude. Anyways, good luck. Have fun. Sorry for that little bit of a tangent. Chat, we got a minute to. Oh my god, hold on. Let me set up the music. That's okay. Chat, I already in my mind know what I want to start with here. Where's the audio for the... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. All right, I have to do this because I don't have time to do both. We're opening with Godzilla and Tinkaton. T-Tar on the bench. Leia on the bench. We're going to wait to lock it in. I have to restart the capture because I was screwing with my audio sources earlier. And it's just quicker to restart the game capture. Oh my god, or is it? Please, come on. Ba 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 ba. All right, chat, here we go. Oh, that's Sleeping Charizard. I need to take a photo for my trainer card, chat. Oh, I see you brought your grandma. Okay. Godzilla and Tinkaton. The dragon and the fairy. Let's go. Listen, we're going to Terra right into Glaive Rush. On the Charizard. We'll fake out on the Palmon. Let's see how it plays. Oh, that early tarot, baby. Boop. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, it's a Zoroark. Oh my god, I was so fooled. It's flinch, fire blast. Tinkaton survives it with 2. Let's go. No, catches a burn. Oh no, Tinkaton should have protected up. Glaive Rush, big damage here. I want big damage here. Big damage. Let's go. One shot the Charizard. All right, chat, we're looking good. We're looking good. It was a little bit rough. Tink got tossed around a little bit, chat. Actually, Tink got a really bad, like a 4th degree burn, so she's got to go back. Should have protected up there. All right. Leia, you're coming out. How you make it copy Shiny Pawmot? That's a good question. Oh, because he had a Shiny Pawmot in his team? Glaive Rush on the Pawmot. Play rough with the Zoroark. Let's see how it plays. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. Survive it. Very good. Very good. We dropped the Zoroark. Let's go, chat. Yo, Godzilla tanked that pretty well. Glaive Rush, big damage. Big damage with the Glaive Rush. Oh my god, look at that health melt away. Godzilla, the one-shot Dragon King, baby. Let's go. Tauros, yo, I'm gonna ride this bull all the way to the McDonald's drive-thru. Glaive Rush on the Tauros. Big damage. Yo, play rough coming out of Leia. The Dash Bun. Yo, immersion. Boop. Okay. Here we go. Glaive Rush. Godzilla, the king. Yo, Colton, GG's. GG's. GG's, dude. Thank you for the match. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. That was really hype. It didn't make Pawmot level 50. It was only level 40. Oh, right. Because we did flat rules. Okay, so we gotta do normal rules if you're using Pokemon that are under level 50. Always. Otherwise, it won't bring them up to level 50. That's like the exception from like everything. Is that if you're running pokes that are under level 50, we have to do normal rules. Because normal rules is the only rule set that brings them up to 50. Everything else brings them down to 50. But only normal brings them up to 50. It's just GG. Yeah, dude, GG. That was a fun battle. Thank you for that. Ahmad, you want to go? You want to have a match? Well, I'm all hyped. Dude, I'm having way too much fun with this hat. Give a kid with ADHD a Santa hat and a headset to lock it in place. And look at him go, chat. Oh, chat, I never told you guys the story about the cat. The legendary cat from last night. You guys want to hear the legendary cat story? Redeem Laugh. Laugh is not a redeem. But you know what is a redeem, chat? We have a new redeem. Exclamation mark, redeem. Okay, that's not the, okay. Okay. Well, I'll just do this, chat. I'll just do this. Dude's out here popping headshots. He's gonna shoot the tassel off my head if I don't watch it. But laugh is not a redeem. Stretch is a redeem. I added that before stream today. I didn't tell anyone. Just was super cool about it. Just added a new redeem. Really cool, like, didn't tell anyone about it. No one uses it. No, just really quick, I threw, we were talking about that. The Rasta had mentioned that one to me. And so I added Stretch as a redeem. Yo, Imad, do you want to battle? Hello? Anyone else want to battle? Anyone? Anyone. Someone. Someone. Anyone. See, there you go. There you go. Stretch. And so when we do stretch, we'll probably go here. Go here. I can shout out my donos. Appreciate you guys. And we can just like stretch. I don't know. I gotta go low though so I don't show belly button. I'll just get up, stretch for a minute, chat. It's good when you've been sitting for a while. Do we do like a cool, like what's that yoga pose? There we go, chat. All right. I don't know. Something like that. We'll do something like that for a stretch. We'll do something like that. So are we going to battle or what? You're redeeming these stretches and headshots and all this other stuff that we're not talking about right now. I don't think he wants to battle, chat. Well, chat, if anyone wants to battle, let me know. So this Tyranitar was going to be paired in doubles with this worm. This worm. It has the ability Earth Eater. So when it's hit by a ground type move, it heals. This is going to be paired with Tyranitar. So Tyranitar can hit the whole field with an Earthquake, and it'll damage the two opposing pokes and heal the worm. I have it on the second to last row. So chat, I have this system with the rows. These are for training. Not counting the two in the corner here, which are like the training. These are the team captains, chat. In these 4 slots, though, in the bottom row, any poke that's down there is missing 1 thing. A poke here is missing 2 things. And I think this is, like, missing everything. So this probably needs EVs. Oh, it needs EVs and a nature. It has its held item. I know it has its moves. I know it's not EV trained, and it looks like it's getting a speed boost at the cost of special defense, which is not something that you ever want. Because it's either going to use attack or special attack, so whichever one it's not using, whichever one of those two it's not using, is where you want to put your debuff on. You don't want to put you don't want to have a nature that puts your debuff on special defense or defense. Redeem water. Close. Is it water or is it drink? Oh, no, you're doing it through Facebook. That's right. That doesn't work on Facebook. That only works on the Twitch side. Uses godly powers to turn it into wine. Wow. Look at that. I just picked up this water to drink and the Rasta turned it into some decoy duck. Wow. You said it needs poison heal? Yes. Is that an ability or a move? It's the ability.
Hooray for Christmas spirit.
Hooray for Christmas spirit! Yes! Rachel, thanks for the 100 stars. Let me update you on the board and continue answering Wanask's question. Said it needs Poison Heal. Yes, Poison Heal is the ability. Shroomish has two different abilities. One is its normal ability. One is its hidden ability. Poison Heal is its hidden ability. So most of the Shroomish you catch won't have Poison Heal. The different locations you can catch Shroomish at might have different chances of getting one with a Poison Heal with the hidden ability. So I don't know if anyone in chat like knows if that's the case or not, because I feel like I got mine with Poison Heal pretty quickly, even though it's a hidden ability. But yes, that is the ability. Poison Heal allows Shroomish to heal when poisoned instead of taking damage. So a Pokemon with the ability Poison Heal, when it's poisoned, instead of taking damage, it receives health. Hold on, chat. Okay, I totally didn't have a hair in my mouth. I have one. Nice. Checking to see if we have one for Rosina. She has one too. We're good. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Well, let me fly back home, then we'll train. I gotta fly back home. Oh my god. Over here. All right, and chat, really quick, one moment. Be right back. And then we'll train it up. Give me just a quick moment. Okay, chat. I'm back. Are y'all ready? Meow, 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 meow. Let me pull up Bulbapedia on the side, just so that we have it handy. In case we need it. I had two Shroomishes with Effect Spore, and my Breloom has Poison Heal. Scully has one of each Shroomishes. Okay. She's taking a quick break. Be back in 5. Okay. Your Shroomish should be good. If you have caught them and had them in your party during a battle against wild Pokemon or NPCs, it might have gotten EVs into some random attributes, but we're not necessarily going to do the EV training today. The EV training can be kind of expensive, and so that's something that you might want to work on doing over time, because that costs moolah. You know what I mean? So if it's gotten EVs into random attributes, it's not a big deal. There's berries that the Pokemon can eat to remove EVs from certain attributes to free them up to be used where you want them. So, you know, you just might have to work on yours a little bit differently if it does have EVs and certain attributes. But that's the last thing we do. We're going to talk about the poke, and then we're going to pick out the held item for it, which with this poke will be kind of like obvious. The held item isn't always the first thing you want to do, but with the ability, the held item just makes sense right away. So yeah. So we'll talk about the poke. We'll do the held item for it, and then we'll pick out the moves for it, and then we'll talk about the EV training. I'll EV train up mine. If you guys want to, you guys can EV train up yours. But like I said, that costs some resources, and so EV training it up all the way is something you'll probably work on just over time, as you're selling treasures and buying vitamins and stuff like that. We don't understand how to do this stuff at all. Good. That's why we're doing it. That's exactly why we're doing it. So that's good that you don't understand it at all, because hopefully with this Pokemon build, once you see how it's done and you see what to look for and how to work on things, then you'll be able to see builds in other Pokemon and be able to work on them yourselves. So getting you to that point is sort of the entire purpose of why we're doing this today. Like I have very little training. Yeah, exactly. We learn exactly. And you know how we're training up the Breloom today isn't the only way to train up a Breloom. There's other ways to train it up. Again, the idea is that you see the things to look for and what you or how you want to go about training a Pokemon, like the system that you want to use, and then just making builds for other Pokemon. Not every build you make is going to be a banger or even like work at all, you know? But the idea is that you have a starting place to start seeing and actually implementing builds in other Pokemon. And as you start training up other Pokemon, whether they work or not, it's still experience. And you need that. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. But yeah, if you have any questions, just ask. Just ask me. So, chat, I'm having a hard time with this game, with finding out a good spot to hang out. This is like my home, the East End. But like everyone moves at such low frame rate that there's no like beautiful vantage point. And the textures in the background, they render in at such low res. I'm trying to find a good spot with a great view in this game. But it's a little bit difficult because of like the hardware limitations and how it's not really optimized. But man, do I look good. Look at those kicks. I actually don't think these kicks match at all. I like the kicks with the hat and the backpack, but not with the pants. If I had black pants, I'd probably be into these kicks. But I don't think you can change your pants, chat. I haven't seen any place that sells pants. If I'm wrong and you guys know a place that sells pants, yo, LMK, homie, let me know. Meow, 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 meow. Shroomish. Alright, so whenever Skull Princess is back, and when Nosk and Skull Princess are ready, we'll get started. I think Ahmad had mentioned that he might be training up a Shroomish with us. Ahmad already knows how to build Pokemon, so he might offer alternative ideas as we're building it, like other things that you maybe could do with it. Meow, 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 meow. Axe, yeah, the fire axe. Just axe me. She gave me the axe, chat. She gave me the axe. I'm going to segment the recording here. Bum, 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 bum. I guess I should put the Shroomish in my party, huh? Just so that I'm ready when they're ready. We're gonna put the Tyranitar away. This is, again, chat, this is designed to be paired with the worm. Because it's got the Earth Eater ability. So when Tyranitar uses Earthquake and hits everyone on the field with that ground type move, because of the ability Earth Eater, Earthworm will actually heal off that. So, but I have to do the EVs on this, and I remember being unsure about how I wanted to do them. This also has a unique ability, Shed Tail, which is a cool new move that lets the Pokemon create a substitute and switch out. So it's kind of like U-Turn, where U-Turn will let you do damage and swap out in the same turn. Shed Tail lets you create a substitute and swap out in the same turn. And I kind of wanted to play around with that a little bit. And so because of that, I might put EVs into HP. But I just wasn't sure how I wanted to do the EVs on this one. So it's just kind of sitting here for right now. But it's got its moves together. I'm giving it a Citrus Berry because according to the wiki, if it uses its Shed Tail ability, or Shed Tail move, I'm sorry. If it uses the move Shed Tail, it creates a substitute and swaps out. If creating the substitute causes it to eat its berry, it will eat its berry before swapping out. So, I don't know. I just gave it a Citrus Berry. Making a cup of hot tea and a snack, and then we will be ready. Okay, no worries. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Just call me Lizzie. Oh, the Shroomish. There it is. There's the boy Shroomish. Okay, what else should I do to prepare? I guess I should sell any treasures that I picked up. You know, while we were doing raids, right? So we got some treasures here. Not a lot. 30K worth of star pieces, though. Let's go. Honestly, I might even sell candies. No, that's silly. I mean, I have 11 XL candies. Sorry, I'm a hangover monster? No, you're fine. You're not a monster. Everything is slow tonight. It's okay. It's okay. Just let me know when you're ready. I'm just selling the socks off. You don't get my Lissy reference. I'm sorry, I don't. I tried to hide that I didn't get it, but I didn't get it. I'm sorry. It made me think of The Shining, but I don't remember The Shining that well. It made me think of the scene where he is chopping through the door, and he's like, "Here's Johnny! Here's Johnny!" Alright, chat. Honestly, I was super unsure about these headphones with this hat, but since it lets me control my tassel, kind of, I moved them and I screwed it up. Oh, Lizzie Borden? She gave her daddy 40 whacks with an axe? And killed her mama. She murdered her father 40 times with an axe. And she also killed her mother. That makes, if you would have opened with she killed her mother, I would have been like, oh my god. It's like, yeah, and killed her father. Oh my god. 40 times with an axe. Oh my god. But after opening with her killing her father 40 times with an axe, killing her mama's just kind of like the French fries at the side of the meal. Like, it's like, yeah, it's terrible, but it doesn't sound that bad in comparison. Chat, I'm not selling candies. I don't need the money that bad. Honestly, I might. Hold on. While they're getting ready, chat, I need to see if I actually do need that money. Because I trained up that T-Tar last night, I used the resources I was going to use for training the Shroomish. So I want to make sure that I have enough. I mean, I'm gonna go through EV training, but whether or not everyone EV trains with me, EV training might be a thing that you guys do over like the course of days or something like that, you know. But I want to go through how to do it, you know. So you know, okay, I have 4 proteins, muscle feathers, 79 muscle feathers. Okay. Carbos for speed, Swift Feather for speed. 18 Swift Feather? Yikes, that's not enough. And Carbos. Maybe we have enough Carbos, chat. We don't. Holy shit. That's okay. It's not a big deal. I just probably won't EV train it up all the way. As long as I don't use it in a party where I'm fighting wild pokes or NPCs, I don't have to worry about it getting EVs and other attributes. So while I'm building up its EVs over the course of play sessions, I'll just keep it in a box, and I'll just use it when battling with you guys. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I am going to sell off some candies. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean buy. I meant sell. Actually, I could sell off Pokeballs. I have 254 Pokeballs. I'll sell 100 for 5,000. I'm offering you 50% equity in my company for 5,000. Sharks. You guys watch Shark Tank at all? And for that reason, I'm out. Honestly, chat, maybe I sell off some mediums. Sell off 100 mediums for 25,000? I'll do it. You know, with the raids that I'm getting now, I'm getting these large candies. I'm getting these XL candies. We're into, like, the post-game candies, you know? It's not really enough. Sorry, chat. I'm just kind of stalling for a little bit. Wait. Just kind of stalling for a little bit. You guys have a good week? Any cool stories from the week? All right, I'll do a pose. Hopefully they're almost ready. I'm I'm losing the capability to stall. Whoa! No, I want the interactive ones. Yeah! All right, chat. Stand by. All right, chat. Listen, we're dropping into a raid. We're going into a raid. They'll be ready when they're ready. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, they're ready. Okay. Okay, good timing. Good timing. Okay, you both are ready. Everyone's ready? Chat, do you think Ducky drinks this? Chat, never mind. I'm not gonna show you guys how much wine I've had. Okay. So, I assume you guys are ready. You've got your Shroomish in your party. So the first thing you're gonna want to do with Shroomish when it's in your party is check the summary. Okay. So for mine, the Terra type is grass. We're not going to worry about Terra type so much right now. Depending on what Terra type you have, you might want to do it a little bit differently. So we're just going to talk about that when we get to it. Okay. So looking at my stats. So I noticed that my attack is higher than its special attack. And normally you want to use one or the other. You don't want to use both. Because you have these things called effort values that you put into certain attributes to boost those attributes. And if you're boosting both attack and special attack, you're able to do both, but you're not doing either well. You know what I mean? So looking at Shroomish, it looks like its attack is always going to be higher than its special attack. And we could check this. You know, I mean, you could look at it right here and you can see that attack is higher than special attack. When they're at lower levels, it's kind of hard to tell that. Like, this is at level 28. If it was a higher level, there would be more of a difference between the attack and the special attack, and that'd be easier to see. For lower levels, like if you're looking at a level 1 Pokemon, you're probably not going to be able to tell from looking at it. So, like, if you have it available, it's not bad to take a look at, like, Bulbapedia. And this is Shroomish, which is going to evolve into Breloom. So you want to look at its... if you look at this, you want to look at its evolved form. So, like, if you're looking at Squirtle, you're going to want to look at Blastoise. It's going to become a Blastoise eventually. And so we can use this to confirm what we kind of just already saw. It has a base points of 130 in attack and base points of 60 in special attack. So we could see here that, yes, its attack is going to always be better than its special attack. So when we're picking out moves for it, we're going to want to pick out moves that are physical moves, not special attack moves. So that's something that we want to be able to notice, first of all, when we look at the stats, is whether or not we're going to want to teach it special attack moves or physical attack moves. And from this, we're going to want to teach it physical attack moves. I mean, we could also, like, note its defense. It might be a little bit defensive. But really what we want to see is whether or not we want to use physical or special attack here. Okay, and then we notice its ability. Poison Heal. Sometimes the ability is just sort of like a side thing. Maybe you can use it, maybe you can't. Maybe you can use it, but it's not really a big deal. Here, with this Shroomish, this is kind of a cool one. It has the Poison Heal ability. So if poisoned, the Pokemon has its HP restored instead of taking damage. So pretty much this Pokemon heals when poisoned. So that's cool. So how do we cause the Pokemon to be poisoned? There's actually a held item that lets us do this. So since we all have Poison Heal Brelooms, let's go get it. So we're going to need a Delibird Express, Delibird Gifts. I don't really know. The Delibird shop. And this is why I like the east side of Mesa Goza, because there's two shops that you're going to want to visit when training Pokemon. One is Delibird, one is Chansey. So in east side Mesa Goza, in case you want to go where I'm at, maybe you know where these stores are at where you're at, that's fine. But I'm right here, starting right there, from Mesa Goza East. And you have the Delibird store here. I'm sorry, you have the Chansey store here, and the Delibird store down here. Delibird is where we get held items from. Chansey store is where we get the vitamins from. Those sweet, sweet Flintstone vitamins that make them really good at doing things that you want them to do really well. So the Chansey store is right around the corner here. We started down there at that Poke Center. But we don't want Chansey Supply right now. We're going to end up there at the end of our build. But we just want to follow the path down around here to the south entrance, where we first started our adventure, chat. You know, we're going to park our whip right here next to the valet. We're going to head inside. Battle items is what we want. So I mentioned there's a battle item that could help us with poisoning our poke. And I really hope it's available here. It'll be Toxic Orb. Life Orb. Chat, where is Toxic Orb? They don't have Toxic Orb. Alright. Well, while I'm trying to find out where to get Toxic Orb is a held item that poisons the Pokemon after the first turn of being held. So, Breloom goes onto the battlefield holding Toxic Orb. After turn 1, at the end of turn 1, Breloom becomes poisoned by the Toxic Orb. And after turn 1, we'll start healing from being poisoned. We can then use a move called Fling, which is a damage-dealing move. It does damage to the opposing... It's Dark type, if I remember correctly. It's a Dark type damage-dealing move. It'll deal damage to the opposing Pokemon and throw the user's held item at the Pokemon. So after turn 1, we'll be able to use Fling to throw the Toxic Orb at the opponent, causing them to be poisoned and doing damage to them. So it's cool. We'll poison ourselves, which causes us to heal, and then we'll be able to do damage and poison the opponent. That's the idea, anyways. But chat, Ducky didn't do his homework, and apparently you can't get Toxic Orb from Delibird. So chat, you guys who know, I'm gonna need your help. Where do we get Toxic Orb from? I'm gonna see if I have one in inventory. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. This is falling apart. Jimmy, welcome on in. Do you want if you want to trade? We're doing this build. We're doing this this Shroomish build right now. We could probably trade afterwards if you want to. Okay, Toxic Orb. Wait. Chat, is Toxic Orb not in this game? Hold on, let me actually do a straight up Google search. Chat, I need your help. If you guys know where to find Toxic Orb in this game, let me know. I'm gonna Google it. Toxic Orb can be bought at Delibird Presents Shop for 15,000. Hold on, chat. Didn't we just look here? And it wasn't here? This item will be available post-credits. Oh, okay. So, listen, chat. If you haven't beaten the game, don't worry about this part. You can come back and do it later. You can still do the rest of the build. Okay, it says Toxic Orb location, how to get Life Orb. Toxic Orb can be bought at the Delibird Present Shop for 15,000. This item will be available post-credits, which is when you finish the entire game. Oh, it's at a special one, chat. Levincia. Okay, we have to go to Levincia. Chat, are you guys still with me? I haven't really heard much from you guys on this. And I know we hit like a bit of a snag. We couldn't get it from the right... Sorry, I thought that they all sold the same. I didn't even realize that. So we hit a bit of a snag, but like, are you guys still with me? Let me know. Trying to follow along. Okay, what part are you having a hard time with? We'll go to the Delibird presence here. We'll get the Toxic Orb, and then I'll, like, recap everything. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm here. Okay, good. Good. Levencia, I gotta be careful here, chat. I don't want to get caught in the Iono zone. She's just gonna farm me for views. Those are clothing stores, bakeries. Is that on the other side of town? It is. Delibird presence. Oh my god. Hit that turbo. 20-inch rims on the Muridon. Muridon riding pokes tonight. Chat, I spy with my little eye something blue. Driving like a maniac out here. Oval stone? That's a shape, I guess. Alright, Delibird presence. So we're going to want to get our toxic orbs from Levencia. You're going to want to apply to the Poke Center on the north end of town. I didn't do that. So we had to go for a little car ride. Thankfully, Wanask wasn't too crazy about his Jamba Juice. We did pass a McDonald's, so I was worried, but we're okay. Oh, they do sell different ones. This one has Metronome. Scope lens. It's a lens for scoping out weak. Boost the holder's critical hit ratio. I used to have an Absol with scope lens on it. Because Absol had moves that had a higher than normal critical hit chance. And so with scope lens, you're really juicing the critical hit chance. You got yours? Dope. Yes! Okay. Does Skull Princess have hers? Alright, we'll just operate out of here. I need to find like a hangout spot. A good spot for hanging out, you know? Down here by the water? Where they serve the snacks? This is a place suitable for a champion. No, I want the other side. Okay, so you got yours. I'm assuming Skull Princess has hers as well. I'm sorry, there's a held item here. Would a Union Circle benefit us all? No. Nah, a Union Circle wouldn't benefit us at all. We're still gonna have to do the same things as individuals, whether we're in a Union Circle or not. So there'd be no benefit to doing a Union Circle here. Okay. Cool. So we all got our Toxic Orbs. Really quick recap. Okay, really quick recap. So we caught a Shroomish. Wow. Wow, we caught a Shroomish. We want to check the summary. I didn't beat the game yet, so I don't have it. Wanask could give you one. If he wants to buy an extra Toxic Orb, have a Pokemon hold it, and then trade you that Pokemon, he can give you a Toxic Orb that way. Or you can wait until you beat the game to get it. It's not necessary to have it to complete. It's not necessary to have it to understand the process of doing the build. You do need it to complete the build, but it's one of those things where you get it, you put it on the Pokemon, and that's it. Well, I mean, you also understand why you put it on the Pokemon, but, you know, if you can follow along through that, then, like, you're fine. You can just get it later. But he could also just trade it to you. If he has, like, a burner Pokemon that he doesn't mind trading away, like a Magikarp or some shit, you can just give it Toxic Orb and just trade it to you, and then you could just yoink that Toxic Orb. Oh, dope. Yeah. I didn't know that. Yep. Ahmad actually helped me out big time with that. When I had to do my save game over again, he traded me a Psyduck with an extra large candy as the held item. So I was able to start the game early. I was able to start with an extra large candy. All right, chat. So I'm gonna give you guys just a moment to do that trade. I'm gonna roll to the side really quick, and then we're gonna recap the Shroomish. We're gonna look at the stats, mention the things to look for there, which leads us to the ability, which leads us to the Toxicor. But I'm gonna roll to the side while they do their trade really quick. Chat, stand by. Okay. Chat, I'm caught in the Iono zone. What's it that she says? Who's it? What is it that she says? What's her catchphrase? Who's the what's it? I got your eyeballs. You're trapped in the Iono zone. Wow. Wow. There we go. All right. Well, hopefully, they've done their trade. Or they're almost done with their trade. But to recap, really quick chat, we caught a Shroomish, very cool. We caught a Shroomish with the Poison Heal ability, which we thought was unique. So we look at the summary of the poke we just caught. We noticed the Terra type is grass. You guys are gonna have different Terra types. We'll worry about that later. Almost done trading. Okay, cool. Well, I'll continue on with the recap, and then by the time I'm done with the recap, you guys should be done. Okay, so what we're always going to want to look at, Chaz, we always want to look at the stats. Look at the stats. One of the first things we want to look for is we want to look at the special attack stat and the actual attack stat. The actual attack stat is the physical attack stat. So you might hear me call it like the physical stat. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the regular attack stat. So we want to look at those two, because we want to see which one the Pokemon's going to do better at. Because while we can train up both of those, we can't train up both of those to the max. So, like, we could train into both of those stats, and it could use physical moves or special moves, but not be great at either. We want to see what the Pokemon's going to be great at, and focus on maximizing the things it's going to be great at the cost of minimizing the things it's not great at, if we have to minimize things. So we look at the physical stat, and we look at the special stat then. And we can see with our Shroomish that the physical stat is higher than the special stat. We can see that the physical stat's 35, the special's 34. So we're probably going to want to be training our Shroomish, our future Breloom, to be using physical moves rather than special moves. So when it comes to doing moves, we know what kind of moves we want to train it with. We can also confirm this if we want to take a look at the internet. Shroomish, yeah. We're starting with the Shroomish, but we're gonna end up with a Breloom. So we want to look at the Breloom stats. And just to sort of confirm what we already know, we can see that the attack has 130 base points. These are like the points that a Pokemon gets when it's born, before anything else is considered. So it has 130 base points into attack and 60 base points into special. So this confirms what we already know, which is that the attack is going to be better than the special attack. And yeah, when we're learning offensive moves, we want to learn physical moves here. If we want to make this Pokemon great, as good as we could make it, right? I mean, you could also look at other stuff like defense and special defense. But really, if you want like a really good breakdown of all the juicy stats, if you really love that stat stuff and you want like a juicy breakdown of it, You can just look at the stats on the Bulbapedia and get an idea of how they're going to grow. But if you don't have Bulbapedia, you can at least take a look at the attack and the special attack and know which one you're going to want to train into. Okay, so we got that. We look at the ability. The ability is Poison Heal. And so this is why Breloom's a good one. Or Shroomish is a good one for this, because this is kind of a cool ability. Sometimes the abilities don't really matter. Sometimes they do matter, but they're really like borderline trivial. But here it does. So we have the Poison Heal ability. If poisoned, the Pokemon has its HP restored instead of taking damage. Okay, this is cool. So if we're poisoned, we're going to heal instead of taking damage. That's cool. So then the next question is like, how do we easily poison this Pokemon? What's an easy way to poison it so that it can heal? And so while you're thinking about like ways to do that, I'm gonna just like spoilers. There's a good way to do that. There's a held item called Toxic Orb, and this is what has brought us here to Levencia to buy the Toxic Orb. Let me scroll down to it while I sip on my wine. By the way, this is going to be under your other items. Toxic Orb, there we go. An item to be held by a Pokemon. It's a bizarre orb that exudes toxins when touched and will badly poison the holder during battle. Okay, so if we have our Shroomish now hold Toxic Orb, at the end of turn 1, Shroomish will become poisoned. And then we'll start to heal. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, let's go ahead and have our Shroomish hold this Toxic Orb. So we want to give to a Pokemon. Great. Okay. Shroomish is now holding Toxic Orb. Oh, sorry, I don't want to stay there. All right, cool. So after turn 1, Shroomish will be poisoned because it's holding Toxic Orb. Okay, but then after that, Toxic Orb becomes kind of useless. So is there anything else we can do with Toxic Orb? And the answer is yes, of course, obviously. So there's a move called Fling. Now I'm going to look at the Bulbapedia to see at what point it learns Fling. Okay, so it learns it from TM. Now, if you don't have Bulbapedia, what you can do is you can give this Shroomish candies to juice it up to probably like 60, level 60. There are some pokes that learn moves after level 60. But like if you don't have Bulbapedia, you can just like go into check summary. Go over to moves and stats, change moves, click on remember moves. And you can see the moves that the Pokemon learns by level. But we just caught this Shroomish. It hasn't really leveled up. We haven't juiced it. So, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go ahead and just juice the Shroomish. I'm gonna try to pretend that you guys don't have Bulbapedia handy. And you guys can't just, like, look this stuff up. Which is kind of tough, because I always just kind of look it up. But hopefully you guys are following so far. If you guys are following so far, let me know. Let me know if you have any questions. This would be a good time for that. Because we're moving from the things that you want to look at to moves. So, this is a good point. Alright, you're good? You're good? Okay. Okay, so I'll tell you what. I think I'm good so far. Okay, cool. So you know to look at the stats, to look at special attack or attack, see which one's going to be better, which one's higher. That's important, always. And I'm gonna juice this Shroomish a little bit, and you guys might want to go ahead and juice yours with me. I think we all probably have medium candies. Stand by, chat. We're gonna juice this Shroomish with like 60 medium candies. Does that sound good to you guys? Let's see where that gets us. 55. Okay. All right, chat. Get your guys' Shroomishes up to level 55. And I'm going to go ahead and not learn any of these moves. That way we can go through doing the moves together. This is also going to make your Shroomish evolve. So, yo, chat. Immersion for the evolution. Boop. So, there we go. We got Breloom. Number 107, Breloom, Mushroom Pokemon. Type Grass Fighting. The seeds on its tail are made of toxic spores. It knocks out foes with quick, virtually invisible punches. Whoa, man, it's ugly? Dude, don't talk about my boy like that. Are you really trying to pick a fight with this Breloom right now? You're really trying to catch the fade with this Breloom. Yo, it's gonna tan you up with those hands. They're like pincers. But you know what they're like? They're like the mittens you wear in winter that look like they can just slap the shit out of someone. Alright, register to the Pokédex. Once learned Mach Punch, we're just skipping on moves right now. You can always remember moves at any time, so don't be afraid to just skip moves. And don't be afraid to replace moves, as long as those moves didn't come from TMs. Because TMs take up resources. Alright, chat. So on to moves. Now, figuring out what moves to put on your Pokemon aren't really always straightforward. It's a combination of like seeing what the Pokemon does well, which we just talked about, looking at that physical attack stat compared to the special attack stat, seeing what the Pokemon does well, and then you can just kind of, you know, it just sort of comes from looking at moves. So I sort of have like the luxury of like Bulbapedia, the internet, on my side, which makes it really easy because I can just pull up a list of all the moves that that Pokemon learns and easily, or more easily, figure out what I want to do. But if you don't have that handy and you're trying to figure out what you want to do, after you juice your Pokemon up, you can go over to your moves, hit A to change moves, remember moves, and you can look through all these different moves. And you can see what it's really great at. With this Breloom, I already sort of have some moves picked out for it. So we're not going to go through this, but this is sort of the process that you go through learning what different moves are and what they do. Is just kind of looking through the moves that it can remember. Also, another way to do that is going into your bag and going over to the TMs and seeing like my Breloom is in the 6th slot, the bottom left. So just going through and like seeing what moves it can learn, you know, and just sort of like reading them, and you start seeing some common moves and stuff like that, and you start like learning what moves are and how they work. And that's kind of important because while I can easily go to the internet and look up this complete list of moves, you know, when I do that, certain moves catch my eye. And that's only because I've gone through all of this before when I started playing Pokemon again. And just gone through the moves list. And just by seeing them over time, learning what certain moves are. So that when I look them up on the internet, certain moves jump out at me. The internet's a great source of information, but you have to kind of be able to use it. And so seeing this huge list of moves is kind of daunting. Being able to have certain moves jump out at you is pretty important. So yeah, so another way to learn moves is just to go through the TMs. And seeing what moves might work good on whatever Pokemon you're trying to build. It's a shame it gets... Okay, so listen, training up pokes isn't about training up pokes that you know are going to be awesome. It's about just doing different builds, coming up with creative builds, and then from there, the consequence of that is that eventually you learn enough and you end up creating builds that are awesome. The whole point of training up this Breloom isn't to create like what's going to be the some banger Pokemon on the field. It's just a great case example of showing off how to see things in a Pokemon and also how to go about implementing those things, right? It's like, exactly, it's like deck building in Magic. You're not going to be able to do it unless you know the things to look for. And then once you know the things to look for, how to go about like getting the most out of those great things. So that's the point of this exercise, because Breloom is great. We obviously have to do the moves, of course. We always are going to have to do that. But Breloom has that great Poison Heal ability. So we get to use it to showcase how to make the most out of a Pokemon's ability. So I think Breloom's a great example for this. We did sort of hit like a bit of a rough patch because I wasn't able to find Toxic Orb right away. But like, I think we're okay. True, yeah. Kind of yeah, exactly. Deck building and Magic, yep. Pretty cool. This is some fun so far. We're very much enjoying this. Yeah, good. I'm glad you guys are following along. I know I'm kind of like rambling in some spots, but I hope like the important information is kind of getting across. The move learning part's a little bit rough because I've sort of like picked out the moves for you guys, but I really wanted to showcase the important part about seeing the different moves, you know, going through the list of moves that a poke can remember, going through the TMs, seeing moves and remembering them so that they jump out at you later. The rambling is helping? Good. You could probably thank the decoy duck for that. You're pointing out stuff I never really knew or noticed. Yeah, and a lot of it's really important because you're not going to be able to train up a good team unless you're able to look at the things that tell you what that Pokemon is great at. And then once you are able to see what that Pokemon is great at, being able to implement some kind of system that allows you to implement a strategy to bringing out those great attributes in the Pokemon. Okay. So we've talked about like how to look at moves and how, if you've never really looked at moves before, how to go about picking out moves for some random build that you might just decide to do in your free time. And in the process, learning moves. Or learning what different moves are. Like when you said you learn the moves by going through them to put new ones on your Pokemon, your training. Yeah, that's helpful because now I'll pay attention instead of just getting heavy hitting moves. Yeah, exactly. There are some moves that are heavy hitter, but there's like the Skeledirge. I know that's a great example because we have a difference of build on the Skeledirge. I know you go for the Flamethrower on the Skeledirge because of the burn with it. I go for the Torch Song, and the Torch Song works because even though Torch Song deals less damage than Flamethrower, when you use Torch Song, you boost your special attack stat by a stage, which gives you 50% of the total damage done on top of the base. So that's like 1.5 times damage. So that's like 3 halves of the damage, 3 halves times the power. But that's kind of like a different talk for a different time. If you guys want to talk about like how to like quickly figure out what about your power or your damage might be at a glance, that's a talk we can do at a different time, which might be kind of cool. But anyways, my point behind that is that in like 2 turns, Torch Song will end up doing more damage than Flamethrower does. Drink Decoy Duck to build Pokemon competitively. Well, not necessarily competitively, but this Breloom will be a Breloom that you're able to take against other players in PvP. Okay, all right. Anyways, let's get back on track. So we talked about the moves and how to look at moves. But spoilers, Ducky already went through and picked out some moves for us all. So we're not going to be spending an hour and a half going through all the different moves Breloom can learn from this list and all of that. So we were talking about Toxic Orb. And at the end of turn 1, Toxic Orb poisons your Breloom, which causes it to heal. Great, sweet. But now the Toxic Orb's useless. We're poisoned. What do we do with it? So, going through this move list, which I'm going to enhance. Oh my god, juicy. Juicy. So these are moves that learns by level, which is where 55 came from. Because 55, Focus Punch, is the last move that it learns by level. After that, it doesn't learn any new moves by leveling up. It's done there. The rest of the moves it learns by TMs. Yay! There's this awesome move right here called Fling. It's a dark type move. Let's also notice, because remember, we looked at the stats earlier. We saw that physical moves, we're going to want, for our offensive moves, we're going to want physical moves. So we see Fling is a physical type move. That's great. We like that. So we look at Fling. Fling is a damage dealing dark type move. Introduced in Gen 4, yada, yada, yada. Cool lore, cool lore. It doesn't have any power. True. Sorry. Okay, Fling inflicts damage. The power of the move is determined by the user's held item. Fling fails if the user has no held item or if their held item is a TM, African, blah, 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 all this other shit. But we can throw Toxic Orb. So we can give our Breloom Fling, which after turn 1, remember, you have to wait till the end of turn 1 for it to poison you. It doesn't poison when the poke is brought out onto the field. It poisons at the end of the first turn. So you have to wait until turn 2 to use Fling. Otherwise, you won't be poisoned. That's awesome. That's another thing I never knew. Does every Pokemon get their moves by level 55, or are they all different? They're all different. For the most part, like rule of thumb, if you've gotten your poke up to level 70, it probably will have learned all of the moves it's going to learn by level. I've seen some pokes, like I think Godzilla that you saw in my battle against Colton, the Frigibax or whatever it is. I think it learns its last move by level at level 64. But if you've gotten up to level 70, I don't want to say that all pokes know their moves before level 70, because I'm not familiar with all pokes. But as a good rule of thumb, if you've gotten your poke juice up to level 70, it probably will have gotten all the moves by level that it can get. Okay, so I'm not sure here if Toxic Orb is going to poison the opposing Pokemon. I know I said that it would, and I think I might have just been wrong about that, chat. It's been a while since I've done this build. You know, it's been since 2015. 2015 is when I first made this build, and I was playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire on the 3DS. And I still have that Breloom. I was able to bring it all the way over to home. So eventually I'm going to bring that OG into Gen 9. From Gen 6 to Gen 9, baby. Rags to riches. Anyways, this list that I'm scrolling through just shows how much damage it does for the item that it holds. Whatever. The point is that after turn 1, we're done with Toxic Orb, and we could use Fling. To fling the Toxic Orb at an opponent and do some damage. And so we're going to teach Breloom this move. And maybe you guys want to test it out in the field when you're doing PvP against other people. That's really what we do when we battle each other. I know it looks like we're having like top tier badass matches, but really we're all just testing shit out. That's all it is. So you might use Fling to throw the Toxic Orb, and you might be like, yeah, that did some damage, but maybe I want to replace it with something else. You know, after we set up our moves and you guys test out these Pokemon in PvP battles, and you guys test out these moves, and you see how they perform after a couple battles with these moves, you might be like, yeah, Ducky said Fling is a good move, but maybe I want to swap out Fling for something else. Totally fine. Just craft the TM and do it. You know what I mean? So, Fling. We're going to want to teach our Breloom Fling. And I don't know if I have one. I do have one. I have 3, actually. If you don't have one, you can craft them at the Poke Centers. I don't know what mats it requires. It's a dark type move. But go ahead and see if you guys have Fling. And if you don't, go ahead and try to craft one. And if you do have to craft one, let me know what you guys have what resource you guys have to put into crafting it. Yo, Darren, thank you for the like. What's up, dude? Oh my god, and the share. There we go. Darren, welcome on, dude. Thanks for liking the share. The double combo, super effective. Want a battle? Not right now. Right now, we're training up a Shroomish as a way to show new people how to train Pokemon. So after we're done with this Breloom build, then I'll be open to battles and all that good stuff. But right now, we're just doing this. I got a couple. I have 2. All right, cool. So let's teach it Fling. Godzilla can't learn Fling. I am so sorry. That's my mistake. You guys want to go to what should be a Breloom now for all of you. You use the candy to get up to level 55. And that 55 was just because of the Breloom, because it learns its last move by level at 55. If you guys are training up on the side and you want a good internet resource to look at to figure out these kinds of things, like at what point does a poke learn its last move by level, Bulbapedia is a great resource, and they have an app. They'll hit you with an ad from time to time, which is normally how free apps work, but it's okay. I don't find it to be cumbersome. And that's a great resource to look at if you guys want like good quick facts. Some stuff is still trickling in to Bulbapedia since Gen 9 has released. Not all of it's fully updated with Gen 9, I don't think. Does that mean we'll have to buy a new Toxic Orb every time we use Fling then? That is a great question. So instead of talking about Toxic Herb, let's talk about berries. Because berries are the same deal. Once a Pokemon eats a berry, they're gone. That's true if you're battling Pokemon in the field, or you're battling NPC trainers. If you're doing PvP battles, that stuff comes back at the end of the battle. It's not replenished if it's a berry, like a citrus berry. If we're having a battle, you and I, and your poke eats a citrus berry, at the end of the battle, that citrus berry comes back. It doesn't pull one from inventory and replaces it. It just gets it back. Same thing with throat spray. The same's true for raids as well. Actual items like throat spray and toxic orb, you might get those back in a regular battle with pokes out on the field. You guys in chat who are very knowledgeable about such things can let me know about that. I'm pretty sure my Skeledirge has throat spray, and I'm pretty sure that it actually does get that back after battles with other pokes on the field. I know in Gen 8, it was the case that if a poke eats a berry during a battle against a wild poke or an NPC battle, it just consumes that berry. But for raids or for friendly battles, you get it back. Okay, cool. So I don't want to use Fling against NPCs. Yeah, you don't want to use them against NPCs. And actually, if I could suggest something for this Breloom, I would suggest you just don't use it in the field. If it needs levels, give it XP candies. You know? If it's in your party and you use it, if it's in your party, and you use that party against a wild Pokemon or an NPC Pokemon, there's a chance that Breloom could get EVs, which we haven't talked about yet, but it could get EVs in a random attribute. I think there's a system to it, but to you and to me, it will seem random. So really, this Breloom you just want to use for just playing with other people. Yeah, and training up the EVs. The EVs are the last thing we're going to want to talk about, and we're going to do those last because those are things you guys might want to work on with this poke throughout the course of a couple days. As you're getting in resources from doing raids and stuff like that, you guys might want to put some resources into this Breloom, training up the EVs. And that might make why we do that last and whatnot might make more sense to you at the end, you know. Revival herbs are budget max revives. Okay, I'll have to look into them. Okay. So you guys have Fling. You've replaced something with Fling, or maybe you guys have been like, God, Ducky, move it along so you can tell me what to replace Fling with. At this point, it doesn't matter. Your Breloom might know different moves than mine. I'm gonna just put Fling in the first slot. We're going to go through each of the slots. And that last slot, I'm going to leave up to you guys. You guys can choose the move to put in slot 4. But the first 3 moves, we're going to do together. Can we take a potty break and stuff for a few? Can you guys hold it until we finish moves? I'll move it along. Once we finish moves, we can take a breather. But we should finish moves. We shouldn't stop in the middle of doing moves. Hopefully you guys are okay with that. It's okay. Study has shown that having to pee and think increases the thinking process. I know I just said science has proven that, but literally I made that shit up. And I think it's true probably sometimes. Joined Shiny Den? Dude, nice. Absolutely no rush? Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So we have Fling. So after turn 1, we're poisoned. Sweet. We heal now. We can throw our Toxic Orb at another Pokemon in turn 2. Cool. What else can we do with this Pokemon? Well, we're poisoned. We're healing. Let's go back to us being poisoned. Right? We're poisoned. We have a status effect. And just from seeing certain moves over time, from looking at them in the lists and whatnot, you might remember a move called Facade. Which I do have. I have one of. This is a craftable move. If you don't have it and you have registered 30 question mark or more Pokemon on the Pokedex, you can go to the school. You need to take 1 course in biology. That is 1 lecture in biology. And then you go to the biology lab and you talk to the biology professor, and he's like, holy shit, you caught 30 Pokemon. They're so dope. Here is Facade. And then he gives you Facade. And after he's given it to you, it becomes craftable at the different crafting stations. But if you don't have it, that's how you get it. I think. Unless I'm confusing that with False Swipe. I might have just given you guys a whole load of bullshit. I think I did. Chat, hey, take the past like 15 seconds. Take the past 30 seconds of shit I've been saying. And every time I said Facade, replace it with False Swipe. And then just take all of that and just like throw it somewhere else in the memory. Because it doesn't have to do with this build. Because Ducky's a doofus. And he didn't actually prepare lecture notes for this shit. Yo, Kirby! Welcome on in, dude. It's been a minute. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. What's up? What's happening? Yo, got it. I have 3 false swipes somehow. Okay, forget I said false swipes. Facade. Facade's the move you need. If you don't have it, I actually think you get it sometime after the first gym, now that I'm thinking about it. But apparently I suck with certain facts tonight, so you might want to just Google it. Or maybe someone in chat, like a mod, could tell you where you get Facade from. Yo, what's up, Raiders? We're just going through like a building tutorial for a poke. It's taking a million years, which is totally fine. But we're training up a Shroomish as a way to sort of like teach people who are new to Pokemon what to look for in Pokemon, and then how to use that to train up Pokemon. Because every Pokemon you catch, you should look at and you should be like, how can I make this Pokemon great? What is it good at? And then how do I actually make it great, you know? And hopefully that leads people to making builds for random pokes that they catch. And then you learn stuff from doing those builds. And eventually you train up pokes that are great. Anyways, that's the idea behind this. Howdy, partner. We both popped facade ours already. We're all good. Oh my god. When the students are ahead of the teacher, you know this shit's fucked up. All right, facade. So this is where we left off. Okay. And you've taught it to the pokes. Now, since you've taught it to the pokes, you've probably already looked at the description of facade. So you probably already know what I'm about to say next. I'm putting mine in the second slot. But we're gonna go to the move. There we go. Dope. Okay. So, facade. It has a power of 70. That's okay. That's okay. We like things with power of like 80 or higher. 75, yeah, okay. 60, 70, it's okay. It's okay. This move's power is doubled if the user is poisoned, burned, or paralyzed. Okay, now that for our Breloom becomes a pretty good move. So now instead of being a power of 70, it's a power of 140. Now chat, that is good. That is good. So let's think about this move. It's a physical move. Remember from the first part of this, we know that we like physical moves on this Breloom, so that's dope. It has a power of 70. Since we're poisoned after turn 1, so at the start of turn 2, this will have a power of 140. That's good. Unfortunately, we've looked at the pros, so the cons of this are, yeah, it's a normal type move. Normal type move, not super great. I mean, you would expect 1 times damage against most stuff. And at 140 power, that's still pretty good. So yeah, it's worth. It's worth. Breloom doesn't have normal in its typing, so it won't get same type attack bonus. So if a Pokemon is using a move, and that move's type is the same as the Pokemon's type, it does 50% damage on top of the base damage. So I mentioned this a little bit earlier, and this might be like a cool little like foreshadowing to the next thing that we talk about later. Oh my god, hold on. But if a Pokemon's move is the same type as the Pokemon's type, it will do 50% damage on top of the base. So that's kind of like, you know, 1.5 times, or if you guys are dope in like fractions, that's like 3 halves times. So then your damage is something like 3 halves times the 70 power. And I'm not going to go into any of that like too much more. But maybe like next time when we do something like this, we can talk about like how to quickly figure out damage in your head. You know, you're not going to figure out the exact like numerical damage in your head, but knowing like, okay, I have same type of attack bonus, so this is like my power times 3 halves. Also, it's super effective, so that's like 2 times. So now this ends up being like 6 halves times my power. Okay, so this gives me an idea, kind of, to like the damage I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. Maybe we'll talk about that another time. Oh yeah, Terra type normal, nice. So for your Breloom then, because you have the normal Terra type Breloom, what you can do is after turn 1, you could do it turn 1 if you wanted to. I don't really see any reason why you can't, but it's not necessary to do it until turn 2, so I'm going to stick with turn 2. You know, turn 1, your Breloom's on the field. Toxic Orb, end of turn 1, your Breloom's poisoned. Cool, now it's going to heal from poisoning. Turn 2, you can use Fling. You can use Facade for that double power because you're poisoned. And at turn 2, you got that normal type Breloom, or that normal Terra type Breloom. You can Terra up, and now you're going to get that stab, that 50% on top of the base. And also keep in mind, chat, in case you guys don't know this about Terra typing, if you're Terra typing a poke and the Terra type is the same type as the base type, instead of getting 50% on top of the base, you're getting 100% on top of the base. So that's like 2 times the damage. Should we all change the Terra type to normal? No. That's okay. That's okay. You guys might choose to do that to your Breelooms later after we're done. You guys also might choose to change your moves around to experiment with different things. But no, don't worry about that. You guys might later on see some great play with a different Terra type, and you guys might want to change your Terra types. We're not really going to do much with Terra types tonight on this. I'm going to just sort of talk about Terra types and then leave that up to you guys. Nah, you got to turn 2 for that surprise? Yeah. That's where I'm at. Also, I'm still kind of in the mindset of Dynamaxing, where when you Dynamax a Pokemon in Gen 8 and Sword and Shield, you only have that Dynamax for 3 turns. So you want to use that on the turn when you need it. So my brain's still kind of there, you know? I'm like, yeah, you could do it earlier, but like, do it on the turn when you need it. Have a good stream. Yo, Kirby, thanks for stopping by, dude. Good to see you, dude. Sorry I haven't been like engaging with chat a whole lot. We're kind of like doing this and I'm kind of rambling. I'm sorry I'm rambling so much. We should really continue on with the moves, because I know certain people have to pee and stuff. But a good place to do this. I like the background music. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, so we have Fling Facade. So turn 2, you're poisoned. You're good to fling your poison orb if you need to, or you can Facade. Now the third move I'm going to show you guys. This is a move that you guys might want to keep. You guys might want to change. It generally is a decent move on most pokes. So you guys might be wondering, what the hell could be like a move that's good on like most pokes when pokes can be so very different? And that's Protect. Protect could be good if you're doing some kind of build or you're burning or poisoning an opponent and you want to stall out the match, get it to run on so that poison or burn could really, you can get your money's worth out of it. You can Protect every other turn. You can't use Protect back-to-back, chat. If you guys don't know this, you guys should know this right now. You guys can't use Protect back-to-back. Protect will always work the first turn you use it. The second turn you use it, you have a chance of it working, but a very slim chance of it working. Using it 3 times in a row, actually impossible. And it's so not dependable using it 2 turns in a row that I just steer clear from any kind of build where I think I want to use it 2 turns in a row. So where do we want to use this with our Shroomish? Well, at the end of turn 1, it's not going to heal. Remember, because at the end of turn 1, it gets poisoned at the end of turn 1. So it's not going to get poisoned and heal for being poisoned in the same turn. Right? So in turn 1, it's kind of vulnerable. After turn 1, it can heal on its own from this poison heal. So maybe turn 1, you want to Protect up. Maybe you have this Breloom out on the field, and maybe things aren't looking super dope for you. Remember, Facade only has that double power when you're poisoned, right? You're not poisoned yet. You know, and you guys might see this going a different way, but I think protecting up turn 1, not bad. Not a bad idea. So, I'm going to put that as my third move, is Protect. So now here's the build, chat. Here's the build. It's coming together. Turn 1, we Protect up. Maybe some people, maybe there's like a fire type on the field or someone and they're like, oh, Breloom, easy prey. And now I'm thinking in terms of doubles format, chat. This might be different if you're thinking in terms of singles, but I'm thinking in terms of doubles. And so I'm thinking like someone sees like a Breloom on the field and like, oh yeah, easy prey. I got a flying type. I got a fire type or something. I'm going to attack that Breloom. Turn 1, nah, dude. Breloom protects up turn 1. Nothing can hit it. So turn 1, Breloom protects. Maybe it draws in, I'm thinking about doubles, so maybe it draws in one of those pokes. Gotcha, baited. You just wasted your poke's move on my Protect. And now, end of turn 1, Breloom's healed up. Cool. Cool. Now we can start playing. right? We're poisoned, which causes us to heal because we have poison heal. Dope. We could fling. That's a dark type move. It does a certain amount of damage based on the item that I'm throwing. I sort of glazed over that. I don't know how much damage it's going to do, but I know I could do some dark type damage by throwing my poison orb. Could also use facade. That's cool. That's cool. You know, 140 power. Not bad. So, we have a build for this Breloom. We have this Breloom with a move now that has 140 power, which is pretty good. Even though it is a normal type move, yeah. 140 power, that's top tier. That's top tier in terms of power. It's getting health back at the end of every turn. Also, because we have Protect, if things are looking bad for us, if we take a lot of damage, yo, Protect up every other turn. Every other turn, you're getting free heals. You use Protect, you don't take damage. End of turn, you get heals from being poisoned. If things are looking bad, go ahead and Protect up every other turn. Keep that Breloom alive. You have something now that you can kind of work with. And you can experiment with these moves. And see how they work for you in the field. Maybe you want to keep them. Maybe you experiment with them. Try them out like how we talked about. Maybe try them out in different ways. But you know, moves can always be switched around. No big deal. Just craft a TM. Replace a move. Try it out. Don't like it? Want to go back? Maybe the Pokemon can remember a move. You can do that free of charge. It costs you no resources to do that. Maybe it costs you a TM. So what? Craft up another TM. You know what I mean? So that leaves us to our fourth move. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Which, for me, is Giga Drain. For you guys, I'm going to leave the fourth move up to you. You guys... I think this is really good to leave this up to you guys. Because I've shown you guys so far in the first bit what to look for in terms of stats. Whether or not you want to go with the physical attack or the special attack. I've shown you guys how to look at abilities. You know, you read the description of the ability, you understand what it does from reading the description. And you think of ways to sort of get the most out of that. And that's what we've done with Toxic Orb. And then I've shown you guys some moves that maybe, you know, play into this sort of build that we've been making as we go with this Breloom. That sort of points out the strong points of it. Using Toxic Orb to poison that Breloom. Works with the poison heal. Hey, we're poisoned. Works with Facade. We got Fling? Yeah, maybe we want to fling that Toxic Orb. Protect keeps us safe turn 1 because we don't heal at the end of turn 1. And that fourth move, I'm going to leave up to you guys. You guys can experiment with that fourth slot. You guys know what to look for now. You guys can go through your move list, whether it's through remember moves or through your TMs. When I go through TMs, I don't do it through the bag. I go through TMs in the TM shop. Holy shit, dude. Speaking of TMs... Now, chat, we're not done yet. There's still one more thing to talk about, but we're between segments right now. So if you guys have questions, this is a great time to ask. If you guys need to use the bathroom, this is a great time to bathroom. But if you guys have questions, now is a great time to ask. I know I'm rambling on quite a bit. I really hope you guys are getting something out of this. And if you guys have questions, even if you guys think it's a dumb question, go ahead and ask. You know, it's not true what people tell you, that there is such thing as a dumb question, but like, I'm gonna tell you guys, you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that. There is such thing as a dumb question. Anyone who tells you otherwise was just trying to make you feel good. There is such thing as a dumb question, but we're here to learn right now, so dumb questions are welcome. So don't worry about it. Yeah, when I go through TMs, I go through this list here. And you can cycle through. You know, it says whether you're looking at normal or fire, water, electric, you know, and you can just kind of go through and look at the moves and see what they do. It's a great spot to just look at things and learn. If you're tired, laying in bed, maybe just kind of thinking about a Pokemon, thinking about maybe how you want to make it better. What's Pikachu typing? Electric. Its typing is electric. And I know you're just being a smartass, but in case anyone who doesn't know, you want to use X to go into your menus. If you want to know the typing of a Pokemon, and over here, go into your boxes. Go over to a Pokemon. Any Pokemon. In your party, in the box. In the top right, it shows you the typing. There you go. Not if I Terra typed it. What's really cool is that it shows you your Terra typing in the same spot where I showed you where to check the actual Pokemon's type. Headshot. Oh my god! Boom. He got him. Ducky is no more. This is Robo Ducky taking over for Ducky. Ducky has been headshot. Just kidding. I can't do that voice. All right, are you guys good? Are you guys good? You guys are quiet. I feel like I rambled too much and I might have lost some of you. Let me know if you guys have questions. Let me know if you guys are good, and then we will move on from moves to the last thing.
Ducky, come back.
Dude, I'm not even gone. You gotta work on your timing, boy. You need to train in your timing. I haven't even left yet. But let me know if you guys have questions. Let me know if you guys are good, and then we can continue on. And then we'll talk about EVs. You guys might want to do some EVs, but mostly I want you guys to understand what EVs are and how they work. But I gotta go use the bathroom as well. We're here. Okay, good. You haven't been rambling long. Okay. I literally just got out of the bathroom and Rosina's outside. Okay. So what you're saying is that you guys have heard nothing. What you're saying is that I'm not rambling, but also you've heard nothing. Dope. Dope, dude. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Chat, we use the bathroom really quick. Just a super short BRB. Hang in there. Give me about like 60 to 90 seconds. And then we're gonna answer any questions, talk about anything with moves, or anything with looking at stats. Any questions on anything we've talked about so far. And then we're gonna get into talking about EVs. So chat, sit tight, be right back. Woo! Okay, I think that was maybe more like 2 minutes, but I maybe more. I don't know. I'm sorry. I have you on mobile too. Okay, dope. Rosina brought you with her outside too. It's chill. I didn't bring a sweater, and it's so cold outside. And there's a mod tooting again. Alright, cool, chap. Hey, that's the end of the decoy duck. Just kidding. I'm not actually throwing this across the room. Now with these dope new Christmas decorations. Check them out, chat. Look at them, dude. We got R2 here. We got our stormtrooper, my son. We give him a wet willy here. And we got our wreath here. I got more. Well. Do you toot in the middle of everyone's speeches or just me? Well, we know that boy's back. We know that boy's back. Okay. Alright, okay, we have returned. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So, we did our moves. So, you guys got your moves. And you know how the three that I showed you guys works. Or, you know, how I told you guys. Fling, facade, protect. I leave the fourth slot up to you guys. You guys know what to look for. Remember in the first part we talked about looking at physical or special type attacks. So if you're looking for something to do damage, you know to look for the physical in this case. Status move, sure. Maybe you want to do toxic in this last slot. Maybe this last slot plays in your Terra type. Maybe you have a rock Terra type, and so you want to put a rock type move in this fourth slot. Cool. You know, hopefully I've shown you guys enough that you guys can figure out something good to put in this fourth slot on your own. And then you can play around with that in the field, in PvP battles. That's all we do when we battle, is we just test out stuff. You know, I mean, I know it looks like we really know what we're doing, but really we're just always testing out shit. And you know, you guys know how these moves work. I told you guys how these moves work. Test them out. Maybe you want to move them around. Changing moves is no big deal. You know, either remember the move free of charge or teach it with a TM, in which case, so what? It costs some resources to craft a TM. No big deal. You want to change the move back? Remember it. Or craft a TM. Again, no big deal. You know, moves are very fluid. You know, the Toxic Orb with this Poison Heal, yeah, we're all going to want to do that with the Poison Heal Breloom. But these moves, experiment with them. Do PvP against each other. Play around with them, you know. See what works. See what you might want to change. But this fourth slot, totally up to you. Totally up to you. Okay, cool. So then really quickly, we caught a new poke. From the beginning up to here in a quick recap, because I know you guys have been paying attention this time, so I'm just going to hit the bullet points. We caught a new Pokemon. It was a Shroomish. Dope. Has an ability Poison Heal. Curious. We look at its stats. We see, okay, attacks higher than special attack. Its physical is going to be better than its special. We want to teach it physical moves, because that's what it's going to be great at. We don't want to teach it physical and special and have it be mediocre at both. We want to pick the one it's going to be best at. Boom. Physical. We read Poison Heal. Boom. If it's poisoned, bada bing, bada boom. HP is restored. Cool. How do we poison? Okay, well, we think on it. Yeah, sure. We could have, in doubles, we could have our partner poison us with Toxic or something. Okay, I mean, there's ways to do that. But, yo, I remember when looking through items, I remember seeing Toxic Orb. Boom, I mean, a Bizarre Orb. Toxins. Badly poisoned Pokemon during battle. Cool. After turn 1, Breloom's poisoned. Sweet. Cool, now we're healing. Then we pick out the moves. We go with Fling, because after turn 1, yeah, we can throw our Toxic Orb. Cool. Remember, it only works that one time. After we throw our Toxic Orb, it's done. We're not holding a held, we don't have a held item anymore. We can only use that move once. So you guys might choose to change out Fling with something else. And just keep the useless Toxic Orb. After turn 1, it becomes useless anyways. Facade. 70 power, 140, because we're poisoned. Dope. Protect, usually pretty good to have. Protect up turn 1, might be good. Fourth move, up to you guys. Cool. So, what else goes into training up a Pokemon? We looked at the stats. We saw what it does great. We looked at the ability. when you look at an ability, you want to look at the ability and be like, how can I use this to make the Pokemon better? Not can I use this to make the Pokemon better, but how can I use this to make the Pokemon better? Abilities vary. You might find out that the way to make use of that ability is kind of trivial. Here, that's not the case. That's why I've chosen the Shroomish with Poison Heal. Because that's a great ability. But you know to look at the stats, see physical or special. You know to look at the ability, think, how can I make the most out of this? You're either going to use held items or Pokemon moves. For the most part. So you're going to want to think about those. What held items can I give the Pokemon? Here we went with Toxicroak as a held item. But it could be in a move. Depends on the Pokemon. You know, hopefully you guys are able to look at that stuff on other Pokemon and figure out, you know, what to do. Ducky, I have something for you. I'll trade you in 5 minutes. Okay, when we're done with this, I'll be down to trade. But that wraps up what to look for. And that wraps up moves. So hopefully you guys are good thus far. If you have questions, ask. Otherwise, we're going to get into the last bit, which is EVs and Natures. Natures are super straightforward. It'll be like 2 seconds and we'll be done with Natures. EVs, you guys might want to do over time. But I'm going to just touch on EVs. I'm not going to get into EVs super deep. I guess we'll touch on IVs a little bit. Which you guys from Pokemon Go know about IVs. Kind of. But yeah, let me know if you have questions or if you're good. I'm waiting on you guys before we proceed. And hopefully, when we're done with all this, we'll all have a Breloom to play with. And maybe we can battle each other. And test out our Brelooms. Be just a moment. Okay, what do we got? Hey, Kelly, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yo, you like the Christmas decorations? We put up Christmas decorations earlier. I threw up some Christmas lights and I got my Christmas art. He has a Christmas hat on. You can't really see it. It's kind of droopy. And I got my Stormtrooper with my Darth Vader apron. He's got a little Christmas hat on. Oh, and I have this wreath. Sorry, had to figure out how to do the finger. But yeah, we did that earlier. And we had some wine. I'm working on my last glass now. My last glass of the bottle now. You're good? Okay, cool. Skull Princess good. How's your day been? My day's been good. It's been good. Yeah, it looks amazing. Cool. Glad you like it. Oh yeah, you like my hat? I can move the ball back and forth if I do that. I found that out, and that's been a trip. Since I learned that I can do this, it's been a trip. But I like you. I'm glad you like my hat. Oh, Nask, you're good here. Okay, cool. Y'all are good? Cool. Ahmad, I'm ready when you are. Cool. Ahmad knows all this stuff already. So at some points, Ahmad might have other ideas about stuff. Again, this isn't the only build for a Breloom. This is just a build. And what's important is that you get to seeing how to make builds, because every Pokemon has a build you can do. And the more you make builds out of Pokemon, the better you get at making builds. So, yeah, Kelly, right now I'm kind of like training up a poke from the start to show everyone who is kind of new to it how to go about like looking for stuff in pokes and training up those pokes. Man, it suits on it, yeah. Thanks. I like my Christmas hat. All right, so we just talked about what to look for in a poke. We talked about moves, how you might go about picking out the moves for your poke, and how practicing with moves is no big deal. Don't be afraid to swap moves in and out. And now the big juicy bit. Oh my god, Bedhead! Welcome on in, dude. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Right now, we're just going through a bit of like a tutorial. For kind of like people who don't know how to do this. Just sort of learning how to train up a poke. From like first caught to PvP. Yo! Oh my god. Yo, Daryl, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yo, Hicks, welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing? Bedhead, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. But yeah, so we've started with the Shroomish, and we've went through like what to look at in the stats, ideas as to how you might make the best of that Pokemon's ability. We talked about moves, how to look at moves, and now we're going to talk about EVs, natures, and a little bit about IVs. Raiders, welcome on in. By the way, I'm Ducky. We do a lot of variety, but we also do a lot of Pokemon. We're playing through this, and we're still trying to finish up God of War. After that, we might play some Kena Bridge of Spirits. Yeah, we'll see. But welcome in, guys. Hope you guys all have a good time. If you're new here and you do, drop a follow so you get the updates when I go live. Also, I post on Facebook, Twitter, Discord, !socials, brings up the links. Socials, plural with an S, brings up the links for all those. If you feel so inclined, check them out. I post a schedule at the beginning of every week, and I post about like an hour or two before I go live. Every day that I'm live, so you guys know what's up. And the Discord's full of a lot of other nonsense, It's a Discord. There you go. So, but yeah. All you are missing is beard, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we just talked about all that stuff. So the next thing I want to get into is EVs, IVs, and natures. Okay. So, Hicks, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Duck, trade, like I said, when we're done with this, we'll be ready for other things. We can trade, we can battle, but while we're doing this training exercise, we're doing the training exercise. But yeah, I'll be down to trade later. For sure. Okay. So we're under check summary. We're talking about EVs, IVs, natures. What the hell is all of that? Okay, so let's start with natures, because natures are really easy to talk about. And once you know how to deal with natures, they're really easy to deal with. So on my screen, you'll see the stats for what is now the Breloom. We've evolved it up to a Breloom. We see that we have the up arrow on defense and the minus arrow on speed. So Pokemon have different natures. There's something like 25, 26 different natures. Some of them don't do anything. I think like 3 or 4 of them don't do anything. But the rest will do something. They will raise an attribute at the cost of lowering an attribute. So from looking at our Breloom here, we can see that our defense is slightly higher than normal. It's 111, which is a little bit higher than it normally would be at this level. And we see that our speed is being lowered. So when looking at Pokemon, we want to try to get an idea of what the Pokemon's going to do. Sometimes Pokemon are just there for support. They heal, or they poison, or they do something like that. Sometimes Pokemon are there to attack. Now, if we want our Breloom to be a real heavy hitter...
Oh, hi, Mark.
Jazzy, welcome on in. Thanks for the like. Sorry, I'm on a bit of a thing, so I'm going to keep going. But welcome on in, Jazzy. It's good to see you. Now, if our Pokemon is going to be an attacker, we already talked about this, the physical stat and the special stat. Our Breloom, if we want our Breloom to be an attacker, we're going to want to buff that attack stat. At the expense of what? Well, probably not defense or special defense, right? Because we don't really we don't have a lot of options on those stats, chat. If we're up against a Pokemon that's a special attacker or a physical attacker, that's up to our opponent. We don't really have any choice in the matter there. So, you know, and now to be clear, when we look at defense and special defense, we're talking about physical defense and special defense. They're right underneath the stat that they apply to. Right? So our defense, we're talking about physical defense. It's going to be used when calculating the amount of damage we take when receiving a physical move. Our special defense, it's going to pertain to special attacks. It's going to be used to calculate how much damage we take when we're taking special attack moves. Right? And whether or not the Pokemon we're up against is a special attacker or a physical attacker, that's up to the opponent. We don't have a lot of freedom there. So we really don't want to mess with those. What is best, if we want to make our Breloom an attacker, is to go for buffing attack. Of course. At the cost of what? You guys probably already know. At the cost of special attack. Right? Because we're not using our special attack stat. So this is what's called, in like, maybe they use this term in deck building as well, but in RPGs, you hear this term a lot, called min-maxing. You want to maximize certain stats while minimizing other stats. Physical and special attack, great example of min-maxing. If we want our Breloom to be a heavy hitter, we need it to be great at attack at the cost of special attack, because we're not using special attack. We can dump all of our garbage on a special attack. We're not using that attribute. Great. But that's not how my Breloom's built right now. And that's probably not how yours is built right now. For mine, I'm getting a defense buff at the cost of speed. What I want is an attack buff at the cost of special attack. Now, you might have a difference of opinion on that. And depending on the poke that you're training, that will be different. Count on that being different, right? Now this Breloom, I could do what I just said. Boost attack at the cost of special attack. Breloom also might be a little bit tanky. Maybe I want it to be a little bit survivable. Why would I want to do that? Well, Poison Heal, remember? Think back to what we already know. Poison Heal. We're going to get health every other turn. Or, sorry, every turn we're going to get health back. Every other turn, we can use Protect. So we could try to be a little bit tanky. That could be an option. In that case, maybe you would want to choose to buff special defense or defense at the cost of special attack. Always at the cost of special attack. That's the attribute which we dumpster on. We put all of our garbage on special attack because we don't need it. And it's useless to us. That makes sense? Good. So you might choose to pick your natures a little bit differently on this Breloom than I do. For me, I'm going to choose a little bit of a combination of things. I am going to choose to buff special attack at the cost of special defense. So I'm going to change my nature. In chat, every time you change nature, it's going to cost you 20,000. That's yen, not dollars. Yen. 20,000. And the way you do that is you go to Chansey Supply. Now, I'm not on my turf. My turf is East Mesa Goza. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Sorry, Kelly, Ducky. I wanted to create your waiting screen, which is related to Christmas theme. I don't know if we're going to do that this Christmas. I do want to talk to you about emotes once we're done with our current super top secret can't mention on stream project. I want to talk about emotes next. Will you say it looks so amazing? Thank you. Ducky, Jazzy with the follow edge. All right, you guys good on natures? You guys get all that? Any questions on natures? Let me know now. Or forever hold your peace. Jazzy, the follow edge. 486 days. Oh my god, chat. Jazzy is a true OG. She stops by sometimes on her work break. Sometimes after work. Always with her Arizona tea. Loves that tea. Loves that tea. Oh, alright. We can discuss in Discord? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, chat, after the end of this year, right now this is a multi-stream. We're live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. The on-screen chat up here puts them all together in one chat space, whether you're in the Facebook chat room, the YouTube chat room, Discord chat room, whatever. Sorry, did I say Discord? Sorry, I meant Twitch. Puts them all together right up here. But after the new year, we are just going to be live on Twitch, which means Twitch Prime, means emotes, all that juicy stuff. So, how are you doing, Ducky? I'm doing good, Jazzy. How you doing? How you doing? Got off early day, actually. Nice. Wanask, Skull Princess, you guys good on natures? Any questions about natures? I think that was probably pretty straightforward. There's not a lot that go into natures. They're pretty straightforward once you understand how they work. Next, I want to go to the place that you use to change natures. Yes, we good? Okay, dope. So, odds are your nature isn't the nature you want when you catch the Pokemon. Now, if you don't want to spend the 20,000 to change your nature, you can breed Pokemon. It's easy. You get a Ditto, you get a Shroomish. Those are the only two in your party. You start a picnic. You make a sandwich. Something that has an egg power. That increases the rate at which you get eggs. Which is important. It's an important thing. Make sandwich, and then you wait. You go do dishes, change laundry, all that shit that I normally do. Or whatever else that you want to do. Hey, whatever. You come back, you got some eggs. You hatch Shroomish. This Shroomish doesn't have the right ability. Throw it in the furnace. This Shroomish doesn't have... this Shroomish doesn't have the right nature. Throw it in the furnace. This Shroomish doesn't have the right nature. Throw it in the furnace. And by the furnace, I mean you throw them out for surprise trades. Until eventually, you get the Shroomish with the right nature. Natures are randomized when you breed. Always. One more time for those of you in the back. Natures are randomized when you breed. If you don't want to spend the 20,000 and instead you want to spend your time to breed, you can breed up a Shroomish with the right nature. You don't have to do it the way that I'm about to do it. Sometimes it's nice because you're just waiting. You're waiting for eggs to show up in the basket, or you're waiting for eggs to hatch by getting steps. Either way, you could be spending the downtime, which is a lot, doing dishes or something else. That's kind of what I do. But if you are spoiled rotten like me, you can go to a Chansey Supply. That's this building right here. It's got the green over top. If you're in Ducky's home turf, which Ducky's home turf is east side, Mesa Goza. That's here. You can get right here is Chansey Supply. You can go there. And so, how do we use Chansey Supply to change our nature? Well, chat, holy shit. There is a lot of stuff at Chansey Supply. Oh my god. PP up? Oh my god. There's a dick joke in there. I'm gonna just leave it for Bean, but she's not here. Watch out for Wild Jux. I'm back! Colton, welcome on back. Daryl! Oh my god. That's an emote that doesn't even really show up. Oh my god, it's a black cat. Irene? Dude, spooky black cat. Chat, later, after we're done with this, don't let me forget to tell you guys about the legendary cat story from last night. I have a legendary cat story. I found the cat of wisdom. And somehow, like a fool, I learned nothing. But I met a cat, and I had a cat friend. I made a cat friend. All right, so, anyways, this shit. What is all this shit? Chansey supply. Cool, you walked in here. What the fuck? All this stuff is for EVs. We haven't talked about that yet. You go past the X attacks. These are Garbo. You don't want these. In fact, sell them. If you have them in your inventory, just sell them. You can't use them for PvP. You don't need them for PvE. Just sell them. Free money. Free money. You have any of these X stuff in your inventory, just sell them. Same with Dire Hit, same with Guard Spec. Now we get into the mints. Oh my god. Okay. So let's look at like the Adamant Mint. We're looking at mints now. We're looking at the Adamant Mint. Having a Pokemon smell this mint, so good. Can make its attack stat grow stronger. However, its special attack may suffer. In chat, that story is the same story you're going to hear throughout all the mints. It's going to talk about one being buffed at the cost of one being sacrificed. And this is what changes natures. This Adamant Mint, this makes my attack stat be a little bit buffed at the cost of the special attack stat. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So I'm gonna get a couple extra points in my attack stat by giving it the Adamant Mint. Now, you notice it costs 20,000. That might be a lot for you. If it is, we talked about the egg strategy. Which, of course, you want to do at the beginning, before you do the build. Unfortunately for you guys who've already trained up this Shroomish, the only way to get the right nature on it is to buy the mint. Now, if you guys decide that, like, hey, I haven't spent, like, hardly any resources on this at all, I can just breed out another Shroomish and start all over and get one with the right nature. Dude, that's cool. Do that then. You know? We both have plenty of money. I know. But you won't. You won't when we start talking about EVs. EVs are where like 98% of your money is going to go towards. Is this a permanent buff? Yes. Yes. Because remember, I'm gonna back out just to show you. And you know it's permanent because we look at Breloom, right? We look at check summary. Easy. You guys know how to do that. Go over to moves and stats. Easy. You can see that it's reflected there in the stats. You can see that my defense is currently being buffed at the cost of or at the cost of speed. That's a result of the nature. And that's a permanent thing. Anything that you see that's reflected on the stats here is a permanent thing. Always. And now you see my defense is being buffed at the cost of speed. Cool. If we go over more, which I didn't show you guys this before because it's not really important, but if you guys are feeling good on where you're at, you guys want a little bit extra, you know, whatever, you guys can go over one more to the right to memories. Memories are kind of mostly like a cute thing. Memories will show off ribbons, which ribbons are a cute thing. If your Pokemon does certain things, it will get a ribbon for it. And when you trade them, even if you trade them across generations, they will keep the ribbons. So when I bring my Breloom over from Gen 6 that fought the Elite Four in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they should still have a ribbon for doing that. And it's just kind of one of the things that makes Pokemon really kind of nostalgic. Like, yeah, I'm training up a Breloom now, but I still have my OG Breloom that has all those ribbons. And it's my OG Breloom, you know? In a couple months, I'm going to bring it on over. And this Breloom that we just trained, it's not worthless, but, you know. But one of the other things that you can see here pertains to the nature, which is why I bring it up. So, this Pokemon, we read this, and it says this Pokemon is pretty relaxed by nature. Cool. So from that, we've learned something, if we've connected the dots. We see that relaxed nature means that a Pokemon's going to have a buffed defense at the cost of speed. Now, also, be very careful with this. If you've minted... I'm gonna tell you this, chat, and pay attention to this. If you have minted a Pokemon, the nature doesn't change. Just the stats here change. Okay? So, this is an all-natural Breloom. We see defense is up at the cost of speed. I know you guys can't really see that because of the camera positioning, but whatever. I mentioned it a million times. If you guys don't know by now, it's sort of on you, right? Defense is buffed at the cost of speed. It has a relaxed nature. Now we're about to mint it and completely change all that shit. So attack's gonna be buffed at the cost of special attack. The nature won't change. If you have a minted Pokemon, don't trust the nature. If you've just caught a Pokemon in the field and you're looking at those stats, and you see the defense is raised at the cost of speed, or you see special attack is raised at the cost of special defense. Hey, whatever. All natural. Go take a look at it. You can see what, nature it is. For those of us using the internet, we have a table of natures. It's really easy. You read the fucking table. But, if you're just playing the game and you're laying in bed on your Switch, and whatever, you don't want to get your phone and look at that shit, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you can look at this. But remember, once you mint it, you screw it up. At least that's how it was in Gen 8. Oh, I get it now? Dots connected? Cool. I'm sorry, I know this is taking forever. And I know not everyone cares about this sort of thing. And I know for those of you who do care about this sort of thing, you're probably just waiting for me to get on to the next thing. But that's okay. I like leaving you guys with a little bit of time to reflect on what hopefully you've just learned. For me, I'm going to go for the Adamant Man. Can make its attack stat grow stronger. However, its special attack stat may suffer. That's cool. I'm going to buy one for 20k. Please remember to follow the recommended dosage, Lamau. Cool, and immediately we go into our bag. We go over to our other items. We go down to Adamant Mint. It will be under the A's for Adamant. We give it to our Breloom. Now remember, our Breloom was at a 111 attack. The super astute of you might remember that from looking at the stats, that we had a 111 attack. We're gonna mint it with Adamant Mint. We go back to Summary. Oh my god, that attack stat is now at 179. I know I talk like natures make a small difference because they're such an easy thing to understand and to work with, but that's a big change, dude. That's 68 additional points to attack. That's more than 50%. That's big. That's big. We both already had an Adamant Mint. It works out great. Yeah. Mints you can find out on the field. When you're out exploring, you can find feathers, berries, mints, all this shit. You can find out on the field. What really might limit you is how often you train up new Pokemon. If you're training up new Pokemon all the time, the rate at which you're getting some of these resources, you might see weak points. You know what I mean? But you can see, that's a big buff. That's a big buff. Now, you guys might decide, like, hey, yeah, Breloom, good attack, but I want it to be fast. So maybe you want to pick a mint that favors speed over special attack. For this poke, remember, the minimizing attribute is special attack. It might be different for different pokes. Usually, it will either be special attack or attack. If we were picking a special attacker, flip those roles. We'd be dumpstering special attack and dumpstering physical attack and favoring special attack. But we're not here. We're not here. Every poke is different. The purpose of this exercise is to notice these things. and be able to work with them on your own. Because I want you guys to be like training up all these pokes. Maybe they're builds that work. Maybe they're builds that don't. Hey, whatever, man. You're making builds. You're learning things. You're doing the thing. You know, you can't go from day one to day whatever and just be like, oh, I'm going to train up a great team, having never done a battle or built other pokes. And I'm going to just follow what I read on the internet and make up a great team and be able to use it. No, it doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? Mine went to 169, but I've got 10 plus on both defense. Okay, so here's another thing. Let's talk about IVs really quick, which are a little bit easier to talk about. Now, I've said that we're going to talk about EVs, IVs, and natures. Natures are the easiest to talk about. IVs are the second easiest to talk about, but I think, in my opinion, the least important of the three. So if you guys have beaten the game, if you haven't, don't worry. We'll be through this quickly. If you've beaten the game, I think you can do the judge option somewhere. IVs are kind of like, they give you extra points and things. And they're a little bit more finicky to work with. Now, but you don't have to worry about that shit. If you're lazy and spoiled like me, save your bottle caps. A bottle cap will boost an IV stat all the way up. So, let me go down to my Breloom here. Okay, so you can see the stats there. Mine went to 179. When Nosk mentioned his went to 169. When Nosk might have less IVs in his Breloom than mine. IVs for wild Pokemon, they're randomly generated. For hatching Pokemon from an egg, there's a bit of a system. It's all a little bit complicated. If you don't want to worry about breeding a Pokemon with great IVs, don't worry about it. Save your bottle caps. Bottle caps are an item that you can use to boost a Pokemon's IVs to the max for a given attribute. Now with this Breloom, we're not going to worry about our special attack IVs because we don't give a shit about special attack. In this case, it's our dumpster. But yeah, we're going to want to use bottle caps to increase our attack stat, increase our defense, increase our special defense, probably increase our speed. I say probably because remember the move Trick Room. Sometimes slow Pokemon can be good. Individual values, IVs, yes, are randomized per each individual Pokemon, right? Right. When you find them on the field, when you catch pokes on the field, they have randomized IVs. They go between 0 to 32. There are techniques in breeding that you can use to force Pokemon that are in eggs to get more IVs than they normally would for an attribute. But I'm not super savvy on doing that because I am a spoiled, rotten little baby child. And I just farm out raids and use my money to buy the things that I want. Yes. So, when it comes to IVs, I use bottle caps. But anyways, we were talking about judging. And if you beat the game, how to use judging. Yo, you can see this thing at the bottom bar. It says judge. It has the plus symbol. I hit it. What happens? You look at my stats. Whoa, they used to have numbers. Now they just have this subjective shit that says decent or pretty good or very good. There are different ratings of IVs between 0 and 32. If you have 32 IVs, that's the most you can have. It will say best. If you're within a slightly lower tier of IVs, it will say very good. I don't know what that is. I think 24 to 31 maybe. If you're within like 16 to 23 maybe, it will say pretty good. If you're within like 8 to 16 maybe, it will say decent. I think. And if it's between 0 to 8, I think it'll just say good. Something like that. IVs, the way that I look at IVs in terms of training a Pokemon, which is what we're talking about right here, is I look at IVs as like the cherry on the top. I don't worry at all about IVs when I train up a Pokemon. If I train up a Pokemon and I test it out in multiple PvP matches, and I'm like, this Pokemon is pretty good. Yeah, maybe its moves need to be worked with. Maybe a few other things need to be tweaked, but yeah, this is a good Pokemon. I would use this on a team against other players. Then, I put that cherry on the top. I do the IV training with the bottle caps. So, you don't really have to worry about it. But if you find bottle caps or golden bottle caps on the field, save those. Don't sell those. It should never be a thought to sell those. Always keep those. But like I said, they're like a cherry on the top. And as such, we'll probably circle around to it again briefly at the end of the build. But now, the juiciest part of the final segment. We're going to talk about EVs, effort values. This is where your build really gets the juice to their stats. You've already looked through the stats, you've picked out the moves, you've figured out how you want this Pokemon to play on the field. But now you need to back it up with the stats. And this leads into EVs. Chat, hopefully y'all are with me. This is a shitty segue, but I'm gonna go get a White Claw really quick from the fridge. I probably should have done that before segueing into this shit. But listen, chat, don't go anywhere. EVs are super important. And I know we're probably not all gonna train up our Shroomish with our EVs right now. But what's really important is that you understand them. Because when it comes to the stats, that's the juice. It's super important. So chat, hopefully you're still with me. Let me know if you are. And sit tight for just a second while I go get a White Claw from the fridge, chat. Chat, stand by. I lost something. Oh. I'm a dingus. We here? Okay, good. Sorry, I know that I'm like really rambling a lot, so I don't want like the important bits of what I'm talking about to get lost in all of the stupid rambling that I do. But okay, good. Give me just a moment. Okay. Alright, chat. Effort values. So, effort values are the most expensive thing to train in a Pokemon. They're gonna take up the most of your resources. Like expect like 98% of your resources. They cost a lot. Like, if you want to boost an attribute all the way up using vitamins, expect 260,000 in resources. Now, don't get scared by that number. You can pair that with using feathers. That's a new thing in Gen 9 in Scarlet and Violet. Feathers raise effort values, not as much as vitamins do, but they raise effort values and they can be found in the field. They can be found from raids as well. So what are effort values? Okay, the best way to talk about effort values, now keep in mind that because of the cost of this might be something you guys want to train with over time. And remember we talked about earlier, about EV values getting randomly distributed if you battle them in the field. If you're EV training, don't battle the poke in the field. You can battle against other trainers and PvP all you want to. You don't have to worry about it. But don't train it in the field. There is a way to train it in the field to get the effort values that you want, but that is sort of kind of like higher end. I'm not super savvy with doing that, so I'm not going to try to teach it to you. Ducky is teacher. What type of teacher are you? If I were to call this a class, it would be Pokemon Building 101, because I'm trying to teach you guys what attributes to look at so that you can determine what a Pokemon is great at, and then teaching you how to train that Pokemon up to get the most out of that Pokemon. So I'd say that this class is Pokemon Training 101. Okay, so we're talking about effort values. Here we go. So we go over to our stat summary. We have this thing with L, switch graph view. This is where it all gets crazy. Okay, wild. Our stats just changed. There's no more numbers. Now you do see that my attack is boosted at the cost of special attack. I did just mint this Pokemon. Fancy, fancy. But you notice that there's two circles here. There's sort of the yellow circle in the middle and the faded yellow circle, which is larger on the outside. Now you notice that the yellow circle in the center is actually not a circle at all. It's almost a perfect hexagon. And now this is the thing. And all of your guys' pokes should look this way. All of your guys' Brelooms should look this way. In terms of that smaller hexagon, not the larger one. That's because Pokemon caught in the field don't have any effort values. Pokemon develop effort values by you using them in battle or giving them vitamins or feathers. Right? So that hexagon in the center shows the distribution of your effort values, which right now, for me and for my Breloom, having caught it and done all this and not used it on the field, has no effort values. So it's a perfect hexagon. The larger one on the outside, now that shows IVs. Now what's important to keep in mind here when looking at this is the points that are being distributed here. Remember when I just mentioned briefly IVs and how they go up to 32? Okay, so from the start of this sort of circle, hexagon, from the start of this hexagon grid to the edge for the IVs, for that larger, more transparent shape, goes between 0 to 32. That's the range there, 0 to 32. EVs go from like 0 to 256. So, like, keep in mind that, like, yeah, holy shit, our IVs look juiced. Yeah, there's only 32 points between the center and the outside, whereas EVs have 256. Now, if your EV distribution, that smaller, that solid yellow hex in the center, doesn't really look like a perfect hex to you, then you've probably used your Shroomish in the field at some point. It's gotten EVs and some other attributes. Don't worry about it too much. There's berries. Hondu berry is the first one that comes to mind. There are berries that allow you to remove EVs. Effort values is really sort of one of the ways that you really make your Pokemon into a great Pokemon. You have something like 5. Okay, so the numbers exactly might be a little off in my head, but I want to say that you have 512 total EV points. You cannot dump them all into one attribute. You can split them across 2 attributes. So if I go up to my Tinkaton, it looks a little bit different. You see that Hex is now all the way out to attack and all the way down to speed. And you notice this super dope effect where there's stars around the attribute. That means that attribute is boosted to the max. So I've taken my 512 EVs and I've split them across 2 attributes, maxing them out all the way. You do not have to train like this. Pokes that are generally designed to be heavy hitters, you normally want to boost that attack stat, whether it be physical or special, and boost that speed so that they go early and they hit hard. That's why attackers are so easy to train, because they're so simple to understand. Hit hard, go fast. But you might choose to split them. Maybe I would want to boost attack here, but maybe I don't want to boost speed all the way. Maybe I want to split those EVs between defense and special defense. Not boosting them both up all the way, but just to round out the Pokemon. Maybe it's a tanky Pokemon. Maybe I'm looking at that defense stat, and I'm looking at that special defense stat, and I'm saying, hey, this Pokemon might be a little bit tanky. I'm going to buff into speed all the way, or sorry, buff into attack all the way. But instead of buffing the speed all the way, let me split those between defense and special defense. You know, this is really where you want to critically be looking at your Pokemon. Looking at the stats. And seeing, what do I want to juice? And this is kind of costly. So, costly. So, really put some thought into it. And if you have to remove EVs, honestly, I know it seems like a lot now from just learning it, but you might want to train a new Pokemon from scratch. We've talked about a lot, and yeah, that's true, but it all comes really easily once you start doing it. And so, doing everything we've done up to this point from the beginning, not a huge deal. If you have a Breloom, or sorry, a Shroomish with the Poison Heal ability, just pair it with a Ditto. Get some eggs. It won't necessarily get that Poison Heal ability, but hey, if you have a male with Poison Heal and a female with Poison Heal, pair those two together in a picnic. You're much more likely to get the Poison Heal ability. Okay, Ahmad's giving me an emote with no context, so I can't do anything with that, unfortunately. Does your EV affect your IVs? No, they're completely different things. Okay, the exact same emote used again is just as worthless. Sorry, but like, can't do anything with that. Okay. So how do you train EVs in a certain attribute? One of the important things, the best way to get a grip on EVs is to see the stat change. So I'm going to try to show you guys the stat change. We finished? Dude, does it look like we're finished? Go ahead. Answer me honestly. Does it look like we're finished or not? Yes or no? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Answer. Okay. So, to train up these EVs, you'll really get a feel for how they matter when you see the stat change. But how you do this, you can do this at Chansey Supply. And this is where it gets a little bit costly. So, you guys might not want to train up your EVs all the way right now. You might work on this throughout the course of like a couple days or a week or something like that. Through raids, you sell the treasures, you get the money, you buy the vitamins. You guys get that, right? That's the cycle of things. You can get money from other ways, other than raids, if you want to. And I'm pretty sure that you can buy vitamins with LP instead of money. So if you want to farm out mats, like Dratini scales or something, and sell those for LP and buy vitamins with LP, I'm pretty sure you can. I don't want to be in school, then dude, if it's so terrible for you to be here, then leave for a little while and come back later. You know, I don't do this sort of thing too often, and I only really do it when like newish people are here, and I think it's like really important, and I think it can be really helpful to people. So I'm gonna do it all the way, and when we're done, I will let you know when we're done. And if you're following along, you might be able to know when we're done before I tell you we're done. But I find this really important, and I want to do this right. So I need to stop rambling so much. So we're going into Chansey Supply, right? I'd like to buy. So you go to the Chansey Supply. Remember, for natures or for EVs, you go to Chansey Supply. For held items, you go to Delibird. You can find them all over the place. Apparently they sell, Delibird sells some different items depending on where you go. So keep that in mind. But okay. For boosting attack, protein's what I want. A nutritious drink for Pokemon. This drink increases base points for a Pokemon's attack stat. Okay, now, they're talking about EVs there. I know they said base points. EVs are sort of added to the base points, so that's sort of how they're looking at it in that description, is that it increases the total base points. You add EVs to the base points to increase the base points. Don't worry so much about that. This is permanent as well? Yes. 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 It affects the stats. Things that are not permanent are things that you use during battle. Things that you use outside of battle are permanent. So when you're changing your EVs, or using bottle caps, change your IVs, or changing natures, all these things are permanent. When you use something like Iron Defense in battle to raise your defense by 2 stages, that's something completely different. That's a completely different thing. That only lasts for the battle. And not even for the entire battle. It can be nullified. How many can you add? Are you just able to max everything out if you have enough money? Okay. So when we were looking at the graph earlier, I mentioned that you only have like 512 effort values to distribute. It's important to note that you can't put all those 512 effort values into one attribute. So at best, you can distribute them across 2 attributes. You can get spicy with it, and you can maybe mess with 3 attributes. I don't ever mess with more than 3 attributes. But what's important is that you know you have 512. You can just split. You can distribute them across 2 different attributes to max them all the way. And when you're maxed out and you go to your stats, it will have stars around that stat to show you that it's maxed out. To max out an attribute, let's say you want to max out attack, physical attack, like what I want to do here with this Breloom. It costs 26 proteins. Protein is what you use to buff attack. Says right here, a nutritious drink for Pokemon. This drink increases base points for a Pokemon's attack stat. I get that it says base points. We're increasing EVs. Don't worry about that. It's just like a little wording type thing. Your EVs are added to the base points. So yeah, it's true. It adds to the base points. Yes. Yes, it's giving you EVs, which you add to the base points. Yes, protein increases the attack stat. And it would cost me 26 proteins at 10,000 apiece. So to boost one attack or one stat all the way to the max will cost you 260,000. I don't really have that. But it's important to remember that, to know that. I consider a full dosage to be 26. That's what boosts your stat all the way to the max, is 26 of a vitamin. Whether it be attack or defense and special defense, whatever. 26. That's the magic number for you to remember. Is 26 of a vitamin will boost it all the way to the max. 13, I consider a half dosage. That boosts it all the way. Maybe I want to boost attack all the way and speed all the way. That's 26 to protein and 26 to carbos. maybe I want to play around with 3 attributes. Maybe I want to boost, yeah, attack all the way. But those other 26, I want to split between defense and special defense. And that's kind of what I want to do with this Breloom. I know it's a little bit more spicy of a play than just boosting one attribute and boosting another. But in this case, I would give 26 protein to the Breloom. And then I would take the other 26 and split that dosage. 13 to zinc for special defense. And 13 to iron for regular defense. And that gives me my full 512 EVs. Now, I know that that's a little bit more mathy than maybe some of you are used to, but I think that's a great way to end off the build, because our next talk will be about how to figure out how much damage your Pokemon's doing in your head, roughly, on the fly. Which is something you all can do. Whether you're like a math person or not, you'll be just fine. Neat, I'm learning right now. Thank you. Cool. Dope. Now, remember, I mentioned before, this is a new thing for Gen 9. In Gen 9, you can get feathers. And you can use feathers to boost your EVs. Vitamins boost your EVs more than feathers do, but you can use either to boost them the same amount. It's not the case that vitamins will boost you more than feathers will. It's just the case that 1 unit of vitamin boosts your EVs more than 1 unit of feathers. So it costs more feathers to boost them all the way. I'm still experimenting with feathers. What I kind of want to do right now is maybe boost a half dosage of Breloom with protein. So 13 units of protein. And then boost the other half with muscle feathers, so that I can see how many feathers it takes for a half dosage, right? And then double that is the amount for a full dosage. Hopefully that all makes sense. I know that that's been, I know that we've kind of, it's taken a mathy turn, but hopefully you guys are all good. Neat, I'm learning really now. Thank you. Awesome. That is the entire point of doing what we've been doing for the past like 2 hours. So, we've taken what is maybe like a 20-minute build and stretched it out across 2 hours just to sort of teach you these things. So, hopefully you guys are learning a lot. And my hope from this is that after learning this stuff, you guys will start looking at other Pokemon that you've caught in your boxes and being like, hey, this poke has a cool ability. Or, hey, this poke seems to have stats and attack that are a little bit higher than it should for its level. Maybe it could be a heavy hitter, question mark? Yo, like my Godzilla. You remember my Godzilla earlier against Colton? Dude, that thing cleaned house. That's an attacker. You know what I mean? I want you guys to be able to see those things, so that you guys can just train Pokemon. Don't worry about whether or not they're good builds or bad builds. Just look at a Pokemon and be like, hey, I can make this into a build. Is it good? Is it bad? It might be bad, but hey, let's fuck with it a little bit. Let's see. You know, there is experience just in doing a thing, even if you're not guaranteed success. You know, and that's learning through training and learning through battling. I have never looked into actually training myself because it seemed too complicated. Yeah, if you don't know what you're looking for, this all seems like a mess. Really, I know that I kind of have been ranting a lot, but I really hope that it's been kind of obvious how straightforward this is. Like, it's not super complicated. You just have to know what to look for and how to interpret the things you're looking at. If you don't know how to do these things, this all just seems like a mess. You know? But once you know how to look at those things, you can look at those things for any Pokemon, you know? So, really, if you guys feel shaky on the things to look for, those are the big questions to ask. You guys, hopefully at the end of this, should be able to look at stats, know what to look for, look at abilities, figure out, hey, can I exploit this ability through held item or move? Know how to look at that. And then understand EVs, natures, and IVs. Even if you don't train those up right away. I know this is costly. Look, to train up my attack all the way is $260,000 worth of protein. If then I wanted to train for speed, it's another $260,000 worth. Now I get it. You can save money by using feathers. You can save even more money if you learn the super savvy techniques of learning IVs through battling NPCs or wild Pokemon. But this is an expensive thing. And it might take you some time to do it. In the meantime, remember, if you have this poke on your party, and that party is battling wild pokes, you might pick up EVs where you don't want them. If you're battling an NPC, a trainer in the field, you might pick up EVs where you don't want them. So maybe don't keep this on your team. Maybe just keep it in a box. Throw it in your team when you want to battle with people for fun. You know? When we battle for fun, that's what we're doing, is we're taking builds that we don't know if they're going to work out good, and we're battling them against each other. Sometimes before we even EV train, because we don't want to dump the resource into something that might be shit, you know what I mean? But it is important to understand how that works. So, definitely, like, ask all the questions here, because we're pretty much up to the end of this Shroomish build. For me, I've been saving up a lot of feathers. I'm gonna buy 13 proteins. Oh my god, I can't afford 13? Alright, so for me, guys, I'm gonna go to the Poke Center, and I'm gonna sell my last clean pair of drawers, and then we're gonna go buy the vitamins I need for these pokes. Plus, feathers can be found on water easily. Yo, good tip coming from a mod, yeah. I think in my experience, that's fairly true. I think I've seen feathers by water fairly often. Especially in the Northwest, by that little island in the lake. You are broke? Yeah, you don't have to point it out, okay? I know I'm broke. I just trained up a worm and a Tyranitar, okay? That's expensive, dude. Okay, listen, the worm isn't EV trained, which I know is like a lot of the expenses, but still, the Shroomish resources I put into the Tyranitar because I got impatient. I have been putting off doing this building exercise because I want certain people to be around for it, because I know those certain people will be able to benefit the most from it. So I've been stalling on doing this. And as a result, I've gotten bored, and I've spent my money on training a Tyranitar. Listen, it is what it is. 3,000? Jesus, I hope that's enough. Let's give 5 candies as well. Best place near the false dragon titan? Okay, dude. Best place for what? Include what is the best place for in your comment. It just makes it that much richer of a comment, and I can savor it that much better. Okay, you guys good? Questions. Ask them. Ask all the questions. Even if they don't necessarily pertain to what we're talking about, yo. Ask them. Holy shit, chat. Should we do like a quiz? Whoa, chat. Okay, listen, I don't know if this is gonna work because I just came up with this on the top of my head, but should we do a quiz on what we just talked about, where for every question you guys get right, you guys can win Ducky Notes? Do you guys think that would be cool? I know I just came up with it like on the fly, but I think I can put together decent enough questions. And Mod says yes, but that's just because he knows how to train Pokemon. He wants the free points. All good here? Really, all good. No questions. It's my hope that after we train up our Brelooms, we will be able to battle against each other with our Brelooms and test them out. I want to do that. You know, because It's not enough to just like learn things and do them on paper. You gotta test them out in battle, man. You know? You know, what they're good against, that all depends on what people use. And you gotta figure that out from battling. So I think it'd be super dope once we do our Brelooms to battle against each other and test them out. Sorry, I had to delete those sex bots. And I'm actually gonna have to refresh chat. So you guys know what to do with this. When I refresh the on-screen chat, you guys are gonna have to spam me with messages. Stand by, not yet. There we go, chat. There we go. I can lend you some money if you can trade me. Dude, we're almost out of the end of this. You have been, like, we're almost out, dude. Like, how, like, can't you see that we're still doing it? Like, we're almost there. I get it. I get it. We can trade, but we are not going to trade until this is done. Like, we're doing a segment right here. We're not doing anything until the segment's done. Like, if you're following along with the segment, you should be able to see the progress. So you should be that we're, like, just on the edge of being done. Like, just be a little bit more patient. You're almost there, dude. I thought you needed money. No, I just took care of that. Where was Chansey? Over here. That's why? No, you just wanted to get your trade in, dude. You just wanted to get your trade in. You wanted to trade, and you wanted to be able to give me some money with the trade, so that I'd trade you a little bit earlier. It's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Just, you know. Okay, protein. I need 13. Oh, shit, wait, I have 4 already. I didn't realize that before. Okay, let me get 9 protein. Okay, so that gives me 13 of a vitamin. That's what I consider a half dosage. So that will get my attack stat up halfway. Now, really quickly, chap. Breloom, we're at 179 right now. I'm going to juice it halfway there on EVs. Protein. Okay, I used 13 protein. That's a half dosage. How did a half change my stats? Okay, we went from 179 to 199. Okay. So, about halfway. Got us an extra 20 points into attack. We're looking good. We're looking good. Let's see if we can complement that with some feathers. Now, this is part of the learning for me, chat. I don't know how many feathers it takes to get a stat up all the way. So, by getting a stat up halfway, I can then figure out what it takes to get a stat up all the way. And for this, we want muscle feathers. Okay, now, it wants to know how many to use. It's not going to let us use more than we can. And I'm assuming I have more muscle feathers than what we need. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to use it on that. Oh my god, I'm such a dingus. Breloom? How many do we want? 79? Wait, do you mean it takes more than 79 feathers just to train up something halfway? Are you shitting me? Dude, do feathers give like 1 EV? Okay. So I gave 13/26 of a dosage. That's half for those who can reduce the fraction, right? So I can afford some more. So let's go for some more. Let's go for 12 more. Will these all change the stats of all Pokemon equally, or will they all be affected differently? So when you change the EVs of a Pokemon, it changes the EVs for that Pokemon. It doesn't affect other Pokemon at all. It affects all Pokemon in the same way. It's sort of done, the amount of points you get for a single use of vitamin used, I think is dependent on that Pokemon's level. But it will all affect pokes the same way. Like, if you take a bunch, if you go out in the wild and you catch 10 different Caterpies, and you give them all 26 protein, remember, 26 is the magic number to boost that physical stat all the way to the moon. If you give them all 26 protein, it will affect all those different 10 Caterpies in the same way. But they won't all have the same physical attack stat because they will all have different IVs. Because you caught them all in the wild and they all have different IVs. If you want them all to have the same IVs, you have to give them all bottle caps, which is not something that you give to the Pokemon. You don't give the Pokemon bottle caps. You go to a person and the person's like, I love bottle caps and I love Pokemon IVs. And if you give me bottle caps, I can max out your Pokemon's IVs. And it's like, okay, dude, don't get too excited. Here's your bottle cap. And they're like, oh my god! And they boost your IVs. Then, your Pokemon all have maxed EVs in physical. They all have maxed IVs in physical. But, if Ducky's memory serves, they're all still slightly different. And this is more of like a lead-in to maybe what we might be talking about next time, which is the RNG, the random number generator. I'm pretty sure with your attack stat as well as your damage stat, there is also a random number that's thrown in there that is about 1, but a little bit above or a little bit below. Just so that your Pokemon never does the same amount of damage twice in a row. And I think that random number is carrying on into like your attributes as well. Now, those of you, specifically Colton and Ahmad, who I know are on the savvier end of things, maybe you guys can like straighten that out for me. Maybe the RNG number is only thrown in your attacks. Maybe it's not also carried on into your attributes. Remember, your attributes are the 6 things that we look at in the stat wheel. But I think they are. I think they are. Oh! So it's by 4. Okay. So, continuing on with this, chat. I know that you guys' Brelooms and my Breloom might be starting to diverge. Hopefully you guys have understood the whole EV talk, and you guys have already figured out how you're going to EV train your Pokemon. Maybe boosting that attack to the moon, and then splitting the other 26 supplements across the defense with the special defense, or maybe decided, hey, fuck it. Let's boost attack and boost speed. You know, but regardless, whether you guys choose to do that or not, that's your guys' choice. The point of this is that you guys understand how to make that choice. For me, I'm gonna give my Breloom another 4 protein, which brings it up to 17 out of 26 protein. And this is a little bit mathy. Okay. So it has 17 of 26. So I want feathers to make up the other, what is it, 8 26? And I hope I have enough feathers to do that. costs 79 muscle feathers? Wait, what the fuck, dude? It costs 79 muscle feathers to boost 826 of the maximum. So that's 826 of 256 divided by 79, which is how many EV points you get per feather. Dude, feathers must really only give you like 1 EV. I'm well on my way. If I have more questions, I'll let you know. But thank you. That was super helpful. Dope. Yeah. My next challenge to you, guys, if you feel good with what we just did, find some other poke. Go through your box spaces. Find some other random poke. Be like, hey, or maybe not random. Like, you know, look at their stats. Look at their abilities. Find something from your boxes that maybe went under your radar before and pick it out and be like, hey, I want to train this up. And while you're training it up, that's where the juicy questions come from. Because that's when you have to take what you learned here and actually apply it. You know what I mean? So as you're training that up, I want you guys to do that. Go into your box spaces. Something that you've passed up on before, which now after looking at things, looking at the physical stat, the special stat, seeing like what it really stands out at, looking at the ability, being like, hey, this poke has a cool ability. Or man, this poke has a really high physical stat. This could be a heavy hitter. Find something. Anything. Doesn't matter if you think it's going to be boss or not. Find something you can work with. Pick it out. Train it up. And as you have questions throughout training it up, ask me the questions. This is like your homework. This is like where you take what you've learned and you've applied it. And once you've applied it once, then you... I sound like such a terrible... But once you've applied it once, do it a couple more times. That's like how homework works. That's how like you learn by doing. You know what I mean? So hopefully when you guys have picked out that poke, that first poke, and you're training it up, hopefully you guys have some questions then. And then just keep going, dude. Don't stop. Train up spicy pokes. Battle them in PvP. See how they play. You know what I mean? But I am not going to train up my Breloom all the way because I am lacking on resources. Oh my god. Ugh. But hopefully that was good for you guys. That was informative for you guys. And hopefully when you guys go to train up other Pokemon that you pulled from your box space, you'll have some more questions from in the future. You can hit me up here. You can hit me up on Discord. You can hit me up wherever. I don't really care. I look at everything almost equally. I prefer Discord messages over everything else. But, you know, it doesn't matter. If you guys have questions, hit me up wherever. But for this Breloom, I'm done for now. I need to give my Breloom a 4th move. I left that up to you guys. I need to pick up a 4th move for myself. And I need to finish EV training. Dude, this is wild to me. I want to finish training up the physical stat all the way before I put it in the box. Otherwise, I'm going to forget what I was doing with it, and I'm going to screw things up. You know what I mean? It's not good to, like, leave off in the middle of training up a specific thing, right? Because you're most likely to forget where you left off next time, you know? So I'm going to just finish training up that attack stat, and then worry about the rest later. I got Great Tusk. Okay, we're almost ready to trade, dude. We're almost ready to trade. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let me just sell off a few things. Oh man. Okay. Dude, I'm not candying up anything in the near future. So I'm actually down to... I've been getting a lot of like candies. I'm not sure with the treasures, chat, how they really work across the different raid levels. I feel like things between raid star 3 and 5 are about the same in terms of treasure rewards. Tier 5, the different tiers always give you better candies. But I feel like treasures kind of are like about the same. Sometimes I get some bomb treasures from 3 stars, and sometimes I hardly get any treasures from 5 stars. I feel like it's sort of all over the place. But you guys definitely let me know if your experiences are a little bit different in regards to that, because I want more info on that. Now, and if you guys do, I want to put this out there one more time. I know I mentioned it before, but you got to mention stuff a lot. If you do use this Breloom or any poke you're trading up in terms of EVs, and you use that poke in the field, even if you don't use the poke in battle, if it's on the party and you use that party in the field, in a wild battle or an NPC battle, it could get EVs in a random attribute. You sort of lose control of the EVs that it gets there. And if that happens, it's no big deal. You can remove those EVs using certain berries. Hondu berry is one in particular that comes to mind. That lowers EVs in a certain attribute. If you like mess up and you put it in your party and you're getting EXP or something, you're like, oh shit, I effed up. It's getting EV somewhere where it's not supposed to. No worries. You can use these berries to remove the EVs. In the end, you want all like 512 EVs or whatever they are. You want them all distributed exactly where you want them. But again, EVs, unlike moves and held items, are not something that we train up right away. Moves, nature, held items, all those super important things, those all you can train up right away. You might have to craft TMs. You might have to buy the mint for the nature. Not expensive. Easy to do. And that's really where the heart of the build is. Making the build work is that other 50% of training it up in the EVs. That other 50% is like the juicy bit that everyone looks at and they're like, oh, that's what makes like a pro player. It's like, no, it's a big chunk of the work, but yo, it's not more than half the work. You know what I mean? So, I got Great Tusk from Surprise Trey. Alright, so I've given this 17. I said 26. Let's do 25. Oh, wait. I said I gave it 17, right? 25. That would be 8. Oh my god, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Okay, this will be 1926. Sorry, and then after I do this, we can trade. I really just want to finish off trading this attack stat. Okay. So now it's at 1926. So 526 of the total EVs will be given by muscle feathers. Please tell me I have enough muscle feathers. 62. Chat, we're gonna do some math. Okay. So 62 muscle feathers. Should I plug in the writing board for this? No, forget it. I'm gonna have to write it down though. So we're gonna use 62 muscle feathers times the amount of EV points you get per muscle feathers is equal to 526 Of what was it? 252 EV points? Well, anyways, it's written down. Cool. Now you see if you try to use more muscle feathers on Breloom, it says it won't have any effect. Its EVs are either maxed out for that category or maxed out in total. Or both, you know? So we went from 179 after giving it the nature to 217. Okay, so we got almost another 40 points in attack by EV training. And for the other EVs, for me, I'm gonna put them into special defense and defense, I think. I could put them into speed. Breloom could hit hard and be fast. Get that turn off early. That's definitely useful, especially if you're low on health. You know? You want to get that turn off early. It's nice to be able to do something before you die. You know? And it sucks to be like, okay, I gotta move here, but I'm gonna get fainted before I get to pull that move off because I'm slow. Sucks. You know? Okay. Anyways, that's it. That's it for that segment. Go ahead, guys, experiment with your Brelooms, play around with them. I'm gonna do some things, and then hopefully while I'm doing some things, you guys can play around with this Breloom that you guys have built and maybe incorporate it into a team. Any team. It doesn't matter, you know. Just like pick out some pokes. It doesn't matter what level they're at. It doesn't matter what they are. Maybe just like throw it on a team with some pokes. And then let's just battle some pokes. Test it out. You know what I mean? As for me, I don't want my Breloom to get EVs in naughty places. So I am putting it right here in training. All right, Ahmad, you wanted to trade? Sorry, those are the options, dude. What am I doing? But yes, hopefully that's been super informative to you guys, and hopefully that leads you guys to coming up with more questions in the future. It's good that you guys learn things and you understand things, but I hope that does lead to more questions about things in the future. Because I like to do like another one of those, maybe where we talk about like, you know, how to figure out what damage your Pokemon's doing at a glance, you know? Winosk also wanted to give you some stuff. Okay, well, worry about Winosk. I mean, let Winosk worry about Winosk. If he wants to give me something, he can. Sorry, I think I went into surprise trade. I did. Link trade. Yo, there we go. There's your code. Bada bing, bada boom. Yo, Jazzy, if you're still here, have you been playing this as well? I think I saw you were playing this the other night. Let me know if you want to play together. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Be right back. All right, chat. Back. All right. Sea serpent. There we go. Trades. What do you want? You want this Pichu? It's just adorable. It's just adorable. You're gonna love it. I give it to you. It almost can level up so you can register it also. Oh, the Dino? Thanks. What? What? Sorry, I retract my thanks. Trade it. Yo, chat, maybe even later we can do a multi-battle. Maybe we can do Wanask and Skull Princess against Ahmad and me. And we could bring out pokes that like we're training up and stuff like that. Or we can swap the teams if you feel like it's more fair. I mean, whatever. Like we could do a multi-battle later. It's important to battle them, not just to build them. The other half of the work is battling them. You know? No, I didn't read that Pokedex entry. No! Dude, thank you for the trade, though. You want to trade more? Okay. You can have this cute little Eevee. It's just adorable, dude. Chat, it's time. It's that point in the night for chips and hummus. Let's go. Wow. Yo, number 320, Iskew, penguin Pokemon, type ice. If you lick the ice covering its face, you'll find it has a faintly salty taste. This species rode here on ocean currents from a cold, faraway land. Antarctica? Alright, I'll do one more. You want to do one more? Check out this Diglett. It's just one hot dog in the ground, but really, if you put some relish on it, that's one damn good hot dog. Yo, Pinchurchin. Yo, thank you for the Pinchurchin. Thank you for the Pinchurchin. Thank you for the Pinchurchin. Number 321, Pinchurchin. Sea urchin Pokemon. Type electric. This Pokemon is so timid that even brushing against seaweed will make it discharge electricity in surprise. Its lips do not conduct electricity. Okay, you got a little bit weird there with it, but okay. Yo, Imad, dude, thank you for the trades. Alright, you guys want to battle? You guys want to make a union room and have a multi-battle? With Wanask and Rosina on the same team, and maybe Imad and myself on the same team? So long as Imad and I both have, like, training Pokemon to use. Meow, meow, meow. Chat, I still haven't told you guys the story about the legendary cat. Yes, okay, Ahmad's down. Okay, the other two might not be down. Well, hey, if they're not down, yo, Ahmad, do you want to battle? We had an awesome battle with Colton earlier. You down for a doubles? Wait, was one of those shiny? Oh, yeah. Three-headed duck. Okay, well, only has two heads. For now. For now. Oh, it's got a big pearl? Dude, thanks for the pearl, dude. If you evolve it, it would? Yeah. Do you want to battle? Yo, I'm going back home. Mesa goes to east side, my home territory. I want us to do a multi-battle with random players. No, I'm okay on that. I want to do a multi-battle with random players. I want to do a multiplayer with people who are like in the group who are trying to like train up pokes and stuff. I don't want to do a multi with randoms. But let me know if you want to have... I haven't heard from Winask or Rosina about doing a multi-battle, so I take it they're not into it. But let me know if you want to do a double battle. Winask is not even online. Dude, don't worry about Winask. Worry about the question I literally just asked you. I just asked you if you want to do a multi-battle. Or not a multi-battle, a double battle. I asked you if you want to do a double battle. Don't worry about Winask. Maybe he's off for now. Maybe he'll be on later. Maybe not. I mean, if he's offline, it doesn't look like he'll be multi-battling, right? So, like... I guess that's not gonna happen, so... Can I double battle with this? Tusk? Dude, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set us up a double battle with flat rules. If you can battle in a double battle with flat rules, then good. I don't know what you mean by Tusk. Yo, I'm gonna bring out the Breloom. I just trained. I know it's not trained up all the way. It still needs some EVs, but yo, I'm gonna play with it a little bit. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, Ahmad, is I'm going to make a double battle with this code. If you want to join, then join in. If not, then I won't ask again. I'll go off and do some other stuff. No one can be found. All right, forget it then. Forget it then. Bummer. Bummer. I was hoping we could get into some action with our Brelooms after training them up, but I guess not. Dude, I'm gonna just do a raid really quick, I guess. Go to my corner. I was logging in. Do it one more time. After this raid, I'll do it one more time. Oh, a 3-star? Doesn't even matter. It does, because I need to leave off on the welcome box. My tank! Oh my god. My bad. They're waiting on me. Meow, 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 meow. Gigaton Hammer, super effective, massive power. Can't use it 2 turns in a row, but hey, whatever, man. This got the Rita, it's already dead. I haven't even moved yet. Can I just put the hammer down? Just let me. Come on. Come on, just let. Nope. Yeah! Some cleather feathers, some pearls. Pearls will sell good. I got 2 pearls. I think those sell alright. Clever feather, I think that's going to boost your special attack. Completing Pokedex is easy in this game? Okay. Number 235 got the Rita. Manipulate Pokemon. Type Psychic. Using its psychic power, it arranges pebbles to form the shapes of constellations. Not weird at all. Some people believe this Pokemon came from outer space. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, maybe it's easy, maybe it's not. I don't really know. I don't really know. Alright. Here you go. Here is your code. You need to catch the pre-evolution, evolve it, and register it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not registered until I got it. And only things that you've caught are registered, so Yeah. Yo, just go with flat rolls, man. Flat rolls. There we go. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. All right, Jay, here we go. Yo, Ahmad, dude, good luck. Have fun. As for the rest of us, chat, here we go. What's he bringing? He's got the mouse house. 4 members of that mouse family. Dude, so cute. Tatsugiri with the Dondazo play. Okay. I don't know what this crazy Dawn fan thing is he has. We'll go with Godzilla and Tinkaton. I want to field Breloom. Even though EV Train, it's not up there all the way, you guys will be able to see how it works, right? That's important. I don't know if you guys are still watching, but you'll be able to see how it works. And Leia, dude, Leia's just reliable. Leia's not even, like, trained up right. Maybe I should train Leia up properly. She could be pretty cool. That Dash bun, it smells so good in the morning. I just want to test the custom trade. Yeah, I got that. I got that. I don't know what it is, what it does, or any of that, but you've mentioned enough. I got it. Let's see about your grandmother there. Oh, so the Great Tusk, that's a paradox form, probably, huh? Okay. Listen, early on, I'm going to tear up this Godzilla. Glaive Rush into that mouse house. Let's go. Tinkaton. Play Ruffle do more. Let's see how it plays. Bada bing, bada boop. Uh-oh. That mouse protected up. Alright, well, we know it's not going to do it twice in a row. It fails. It won't always fail, but, like, yo, it's going to fail if he tries to protect it again. So, that's easy pickings. I didn't use Fake Out on Tinkaton. Why did I not use Fake Out? What is wrong with me? I have Fake Out right here. You could only use it turn 1. Good job, Ducky. That probably would have meant the difference. Because Godzilla wouldn't have any damage on it this turn. The Don fan would have a little bit of damage on it this turn. Alright, follow me. That's going to draw in Tink's move. Glaive Rush, going to finish it off. Damn, dude. I totally screwed that up. To be clear, chat, if I would have used Fake Out there, that wouldn't have happened. The mouse hold would have gone down when it did, but next turn, Godzilla would still be alive, and both of these pokes, my Tinkaton and my Godzilla outspeed the elephant, so it would have dropped the elephant. So he would have lost both Pokemon there. This is a good case where fucking up that Fake Out somehow, me not paying attention to the fact that I have Fake Out, it just cost me the opener. Alright, chat, let's bring out the Breloom. Let's see it. And that might be the GG's right there. That might be all it takes. Alright, Breloom gonna protect up. Tank! Play rough with that salt booty. You better protect right now. You better protect right now, boy. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Your laundry? Let's go! Okay. And there you go, chat. Turn 1, Breloom on the field. We're poisoned. We start healing now. I know it takes that turn to set it up, and that might not be great in the late game, but yo, y'all figure out when to do it on your own. Let's use Facade on the Great Husk. Play rough on the Tyranitar. It shouldn't outspeed us. Yeah. Oh, it survives! Okay, Breloom survives, drops the Facade. Decent damage. I expected a little bit more, but that's okay. Tyranitar raising a special defense. It's not gonna matter too much, though. Breloom takes some Sandstorm, but heals! Just a little bit, just a little bit. But keep in mind, if he wanted to, we could protect up and get even more health back. But I am thinking, should I do that, chat? Let's do that. Let's protect up. Get even more health back. And let's play rough with this T-Tar. Finish it off. Alright, Breloom protects. Priority move goes first. Tank plays rough. And avoids it! Son of a bitch, dude! Why? Why? Oh my god, Tink, you really fucked this up for the whole team, didn't you? Didn't you? Oh my god, dude. All she had to do was land that move. Take some damage with Poison Heal. Yeah, up to 67. Alright, Leia. Princess Leia Organa. The breakfast buffet herself. Yo, Facade on this fool. Play rough on this fool. Let's end it here. Let's end it here. Come on. Come on. Big finish. There we go. There's the T-Tar. It's down. No, Breloom! If I had put EVs into my special defense and my defense, if I had finished the build, it would not have gone down there. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Stomping Tantrum. Easy. You gotta protect, homie, or you're done. Yo, Ahmad, dude, GG's. GG's. Thanks for the battle, dude. GG's. GG's. So that Don fan, is that the Scarlet version of the Paradox Don fan? Too many rock type? That's okay. I forgot about my fake out in the beginning. I forgot about the fake out of my Tickaton. I just, like, went out of my brain for a minute there. Yes? Okay, cool. Alright, chat. Well, do you guys want to do anything else? Or should we wrap it up there? Oh my god, this kid just wants more ice cream. Lots and lots and lots. I got it for free? Nice. I assume you had to trade something for it. So I think once I get the money to train up the Breloom in defense and special defense, I think it will perform a little bit better. But it did pretty alright. You know, Facade did some decent damage. You know, you gotta consider it's a normal type move, right? So, like, it's not gonna be getting that ×2 to it or anything like that. Oh, you got a surprise trade. Nice. Mesa Goza! Next time I bring something interesting, I think you just brought something interesting. Yeah? I mean, you brought the husk. That's pretty interesting. Also, it shows that you're muted, which is weird because I'm pretty sure you're not muted in chat right now. Yeah, it does say. It says you're watching without audio. Yo, if you can hear me, press 1. Dude, this is a huge chip. Look at this big old pita, dude. I banned Winosk? That doesn't answer my question. Also, did you really ban Winosk? You shouldn't be able to. Wait, no, you can't ban Winosk. You're not another moderator. Actually, I don't even think a mod can hear me right now. He has us watching without audio. I think he's just leaving comments randomly. Alright, chap. Well, I guess that's it. It's gotten kind of quiet around here. Ahmad's watching, but he has the stream muted, so... Does that even really count? Anyways, hopefully you guys got a lot from that Shroomish build. I'm kind of bummed that we didn't get to battle our Shroomishes. Don't be scared of battling. Battling's a big, important part of it. You gotta battle it to see what works, what you like, and whatnot. At least for the moves. For swapping out the moves. The EVs, they're expensive to change if you mess them up, so pick something from the numbers that you think is going to make sense, and then just roll with it. And if you did pick something that makes sense, if it doesn't work with any of the moves that you've picked, then probably it's just not going to work, even if you did get the numbers better, you know? Okay, chat. Well, it looks like everyone's gotten super quiet, so it looks like that's going to be it for tonight. Had a good match with Colt at the start. Had a good match with Ahmad at the end. In the middle, we got training up with Breloom. Hopefully, some people learned some things about training up Pokemon. Next time, I really want to get into battles. So you guys gotta bring stuff to battle. We're done with the game now. It's all raids and double battles and stuff like that from here. I might spend some time doing like Pokedex stuff, or doing like you have to go back to the gyms post game. I might mess around with that a little bit, but for the most part, this is all raids and battles. So hopefully you guys bring stuff to battle with. If you're shy about battling, hopefully you get over it. There's no reason to be shy. So. Chat, I didn't even tell you guys Cat Story. Listen, you guys are gonna have to wait for next time with Cat Story. None of you guys have really gotten on my case about Cat Story, so I'm just gonna save it, dude. Look at. All right. Sorry, chat. Listen, we're ending. Let me put that up there right now. Chat, that's gonna be it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Listen, this weekend we probably won't have a stream tomorrow. High chance we don't have a stream tomorrow. There's a pretty decent chance that we might have a stream Sunday. God of War, dude, we can't forget about God of War. We're almost done with it. Great storyline so far. We're going to hell next. So maybe we'll do that Sunday. I don't know. Keep an eye on the socials, chat. ! Socials. Brings up the Facebook, the Twitter, the Discord. Yo, you want to know? That's the place to know. Really quick. Yo, Winosk, I think, is the only one who got the picture challenge. Let's see. Okay, there's Ahmad posting... what is this shit? Ahmad posting a random picture of... Okay. First of all, maybe send that to me in a DM. Second of all, I have eyes. Okay. Yeah, so Winoska's the only one who got the picture. Right over here. This is the picture I posted. And the challenge was to get a picture at this exact spot. So obviously note this area. Note the pillar in the back. And Winosk almost getting it perfect. Pillar's still here. His angle's just a little bit off, I guess. But still 10 out of 10. He has a TM in the photo. Don't have a TM in my photo. We'll take off 0.2 points for that. We'll make that a 9.8 out of 10. But other than that, dude, it is like bang on. Bang on. So we're going to toss him some ducky notes right here. We're going to give him a round of applause, chat. Yo, and if you don't have applause on your soundboard at home, yo, you can just drop some hearts in chat. That works too. But I'm gonna give him some ducky nuts. He's the only one to get it. I'll give him 10k ducky notes. Let's see, loyalty. Hey, that's me. It's like the camera's on him. He's like, "Hi, Mom. I'm on television." All right, user Winosk. What do you have? You have 50,000 points right now. You don't even need any more points. Oh my god, let's edit that. You have 50,000 points. Let's change that to 60,000. And there we go, 60,000. Bada bing, bada boom. There it is. There it is. GG's. We won't be back with Pokemon until probably Monday. Over the weekend, I want to come up with a new picture. A really good one. I came up with another picture for after this one. But I think the one I came up with after this one might be a little bit too easy. It seems easy, but it's kind of a little bit devious. Like, it's easy, but to get the right angle, you have to be up higher than you might think. And that's shown in the picture. Maybe I'll post that one, but I kind of want to try to come up with something a little bit more challenging for you guys for next time. The first one was just easy. The first one was literally me being like, hey, who wants to play this game with me? Here's a super easy photo, get it. And bada bing, bada boom. Almost 10 out of 10. Again, minus 2 points because he did it in the rain, and mine's not in the rain, so they're not the same. So still 9.8 out of 10, but other than that, a real fucking banger. I'll try to come up with something good for you guys for the next one. But chat, that's it for me. Maybe God of War stream Sunday. We're going to hell. Atreus let the Hound of Hell loose, and it's ripping open portals in all the realms, just screwing everything up. Big time, big time. But you know, Atreus, he was like, Odin, I'm sorry I screwed up. Odin's like, well, that sucks. And Atreus is like, I'm going home. And so we went home, and Papa's like, we fix it together, boy. And boy's like, yeah, okay. And then boy's like, oh, hi, Mark. And yeah, thank you, Ryan, for the like. Yo, welcome on in, dude. So yeah, maybe we'll continue on with that Sunday. If we have a stream Sunday, that's probably what we're gonna do with it. Otherwise, we'll be back to this Monday. I love the new Facebook reacts. What are you talking about? New Facebook reacts? There is no new Facebook reacts. Likes, love, care, haha, wow, sad, angry. They're all still the same. What are you talking about? Anyways, dude, I'm loving the new Facebook reacts too. I specifically like the love react. Okay. Anyways, chat, that's going to be it for me for tonight. Keep an eye out on the socials. Exclamation mark social if you don't have them. Maybe Pokemon stream tomorrow. Hey, who knows? Who knows? Just keep an eye out on the socials. Saturday and Sunday, those are all up in the air. If we stream Sunday, it'll probably be God of War. If we stream tomorrow, rare stream. We'll see. But yeah, that's it for me. I'll share a screenshot in the Discord. Send it to me in a DM. I swear to God, if you post it in the general chat and you send out notifications to everyone who don't care about this, I'll just delete the comment as quickly as possible. Please just send them to me in like a DM. Sometimes pictures can be better than words. But chat, that's it for me, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Yo! Thank you, Rachel, for the 100 stars. Shout out to the Rasta for the 100 stars. Shout out to Dylan with the 200 stars. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yo, guys on the Facebook side, thank you for the likes and the shares. I appreciate that. Yo, Kirby Plays. Yo, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, Kirby. Hope you're doing well. Bedhead, the OG Bedhead. The OG Bedhead. Gotta love Bedhead. You can find him on Facebook. You can find him on Twitch. Yo, Bedhead, you can find him everywhere, dude. Bedhead, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Darley, thanks for the follow. Kicks, thanks for the follow. Guys, follows over on the Twitch side. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right, guys, that's it for me. You know, as always, keep an eye on those socials for what's coming next. Schedule coming out Monday. You know that jazz. But, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Pleasure having you all here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that Breloom building tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful to you. But hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of the week, for sure. Or the rest of the weekend, sorry. Hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of the weekend. Hopefully it's a good one for you. Take care of yourselves. Be good. And I'll catch you next time. Alright guys, later.